Alright. We are live. Connection is solid. Everything is okay. Not great, but okay.
Oh shit. Pause. I
Alright.
want to hear myself. I almost spelled new wrong because I'm an idiot.
Here. Chill music.
Very taverny. Taverny.
Taverny. So what is up, everybody? Thank you for coming to watch Scruffles make a new character. Yay! New character, because Euphigenia dead.
OP character. Hey poo.
Hype.
I'm excited. I haven't got a fancy book.
Fancy
Can't
book
miss it.
heard.
Fancy book. Doesn't have any lines in it though. I didn't notice that. Oh well.
I would
Makes it
use
more authentic.
I would use some scrap paper to start off with and just use that as like your prayer book.
I was gonna put like the info in the front though. Like name.
Right, but what I mean is
Stats.
you're gonna need scrap paper anyway.
Oh.
It's always good to have scrap paper when you're making a character. Just give it a little jaggle.
There we go. Ah, this is my communications book. Oh look, it's empty.
You should
Believe
learn
me
how
if
to
I said I got
communicate.
straight A's last semester?
Nope.
I actually did. I have a 4.0.
Oh wow, good for you.
I know, right? First year university courses.
Yep,
Woo.
we're doing 3.5 still.
D. I don't know how to do an ampersand. Oh, that looks terrible. T and D.
Ampersand.
Nerd. Shit. God, my writing is terrible.
Alright.
Hi, Fleet. How goes?
Fleet has popcorn.
Oh,
Color me jealous.
oh, popcorn. I like sometimes we get that. Was it Chicago mixed popcorn? But I don't like the caramel ones, so I only eat like the cheddar cheese ones. So good.
I'll take the caramel ones.
I always like
And be
end
like,
up with just a
caramely,
bowl
caramely,
of-
corny, corn.
I just end up with like a bowl of the caramel ones. Like, I don't know what to do with these now.
I like the caramel ones.
I do not. I'm not a fan of the sweet.
See, and I
crunchy.
don't like the cheese.
I love the cheese. I'm all about that cheese.
The jazz.
Should we reveal my race?
Yeah, I guess now is as good a time as any.
I'm gonna be a kobold.
Kobold. A venerable dragon rot kobold.
Oh, I should write that down. What does that mean? Tell the
Okay,
people what it means.
So you
Venerable
got-
dragon rot.
you got three things going on there. The first,
Rot? Sorry.
you got three things going on there. First thing is kobold. That's like a basic character class. There's no level adjustment for it. Dragon rot, which is a feat in Races of the Dragon, which you have to take a character creation. It means that you're more closely descended from dragons or related to dragons than other kobolds.
So dragon rot means is a
You're
feat.
you're closer to your dragon cousins than other kobolds. And effectively makes your creature type a dragon, which opens you up for all kinds of cheese. And
Wonder,
The-
did my mom bone a dragon or something? Is that how this needs to work?
now you're just pure blood kobold. You just have a good bloodline.
Oh, maybe I'm from like kobold royalty.
Maybe. This
They're
is
all
all
like,
stuff you
"You're
should have thought of.
Weak and stupid. No, I was gonna do it now with chat for suggestions.
Okay.
Trying to
And then
include everybody.
Dragon rot also opens up the cheese of if you're a dragon rot kobold, you don't suffer any of the any of the age penalties for being old age, but you still get the bonuses.
Yeah, I'm still not sure if I actually
So
want to
venerable
or
means
not.
that you're old.
Oh, so I have to
Like
be old.
old. But you don't get any weaker because, like a dragon, you only get stronger with age. So you're getting a bonus to all 3 mental stats without any of the minuses for aging. For the cost of 1 feat, which is
Jesus
pretty amazing.
Christ.
You could argue that if you're going to play a kobold character, or any kind of caster character, Venerable Dragonrot Kobold is the way to go. Because you're getting huge bonuses for the cost of 1 feat, and there's no level adjustment, which is kind of broken. But it's the way she goes. Blame Wizards of the Coast.
I've never understood like what the level adjustment thing meant.
Okay, so the way level adjustment works is it increases your effective character level. So say something had a level adjustment of +1, if you made, like... I'm trying to think of something off the top of my head that has a +1 adjustment. We'll say, for example... Actually, I think Hobgoblin is a +1 adjustment. Say you wanted to make a Hobgoblin character. So... that level adjustment basically acts as a level because the bonuses they get racially make you that much stronger. So if you are a first level Hobgoblin Cleric, your effective character level would be 2nd level instead of 1st.
Oh, because of the racial bonuses?
Correct. The other thing to note with level adjustment is that you add the level adjustment to racial hit die, which some creatures have. Like, usually larger creatures, like Minotaurs, shit like that, would have racial hit die, which will give you base attack bonuses and feats. Those essentially count as levels. Hit die and level are kind of interchangeable.
Oh, so you get like an extra hit die sometimes? Like you get your class one, like Cleric.
Not as like a bonus. Like, say for example, something had a level adjustment of +1, and then it had 2 racial hit die, and then you had 1 character level, like class level. So it would be the 2 levels of the racial hit die, plus the level adjustment is 3, plus the character level is 4. So while you'd only have 1 class level, you're as strong as a 4th level character. It's kind of complicated, but not really. Like, once you get the hang of it, it's really simple.
It's okay, Ina. I don't know what's going on either. Also, hi, Variel. Ina.
Hi, Variel.
We can talk to chat now
Ina.
because we don't have like 5 people here.
That's true.
Cool. So I don't have a level adjustment.
No.
Venerable Dragonrot Kobold.
Yep. Alright, so the first thing you're
What level am I
gonna...
starting at?
What level is Euphigenia?
6.
The start of 6, then.
Oh, okay. Cool.
So not too bad.
So we have to. So I just have to like make sure that I've got all the skill points.
We'll get
the
into that.
appropriate health.
Yep, we'll get into all that.
Okay.
Alright, so since you're doing like a special race, the first thing you need to do is start writing down all your racial traits. I like to start there. So the first thing is your ability score. Shiz, you're gonna get -4 to strength.
Wait, hold on. You know what? I should have just made a document because I'm a slow writer.
If that works
Ability
better.
score, Stoof. Okay, go ahead.
-4 strength.
Mhm.
-2 con.
Uh-huh.
+2 dex.
Uh-huh.
And then +3 to intelligence, wisdom, and charisma.
Intelligence, wisdom, and charisma. Okay. So those are like racial things? Like since I'm so tiny, I'm like weak as shit?
Kind of. You also get
kobolds
other...
are like a foot or 2 high.
Yeah, you're
It'd be
small.
so adorable. I'm gonna be like tiny.
So under riot size, put small. I believe Roll20 will
Under
do
what?
size, put small.
Yeah, well, duh.
And I believe on Roll20, if you go to the character sheet, like right at the top size, there's a drop-down menu. You can change that to small. Yeah, it does all the stuff for you automatically.
You can have a colossal or gargantuan character. Oh my god.
Well, that's more for DMs, but
Boo. Gender. I think I'm gonna make. Should I make a dude?
It's up to you.
Can make a creepy old dude who likes to heal people by touching their butts. And it's like,
What
I
is it
can't
with you
help
and
it,
the
I'm
butts?
tiny! Grab it to butt.
Yeah, we're just doing everything in Roll20 because it's easier that way. So the small size, which means, and Roll20 does this for you automatically, but just for reference so people know, if you're small, you get a +1 bonus to your armor class, you get a +1 bonus on attack rolls, a +4 bonus on hide checks, and a
it already puts
-4
that in.
on grapple checks. Even the hide checks?
No, it didn't put it in for the hide check. Boo! So sorry, what was the hide again?
+4 bonus on hide checks.
Alright, should I put that in misc modifiers, I guess?
Yep. Because I don't think there's a racial.
So, 8.
Oh, tonight
and-
it's just me and Scruffles making character.
Hey, I'm Taro.
You don't need those other fools.
And I will add all of the the racial modifiers into things. Strength, -4.
Well, you have to roll up your...
Well, yeah, but
I wouldn't put any of that in the character sheet,
why not?
because you're probably going to end up changing your scores.
Well, yeah, but I just put them in miscellaneous because they're my racial things and they're not going to change, right?
It's easier to just do it on paper and then put your final scores in. Because your race is never going to change, because we're not doing Cosmic Wheel. Too much work. I mean,
Okay,
unless you
yeah.
want to gimp yourself and have an additional -4 on top of...
Wait, why would I have an additional... What? Anyway, it's fine.
Just trust me. You're just gonna have to trust me. Alright. So you got your small size, your base land speed is 30 feet, that's standard. You get dark vision out to 60 feet, which is very cool.
Cool, dark vision. 60 feet. Cool shit. Yeah, Euphigenia died. She got touched, and then she just fell over and died.
Yep.
Literally, she got touched.
Slay living.
Slay living. Okay, that's what it was.
Yep. It's a save or die spell, literally.
I can't believe this is bullshit.
Hey, your assassin will be able to do that if you ever do Death Strike.
That's awesome. I never want to lose Walborga.
So you got your dark vision out to 60 feet. I don't know what you want to take for a craft skill, but if you take craft trap making, you get a +2 racial bonus on that. If you take miner, M-I-N-E-R, as your profession, you get a +2 on that. And you get a +2 racial bonus on search checks.
Is that without the profession, or is that with... Like, do I
Explain.
just automatically get a +2 to search? Do I just put that in right now?
Yep,
Oh,
under
I
Misc
thought,
mod.
I thought that was like along with one of the crafting profession thingies. I mean, I guess I can just take trap making and mining.
It's up to you, you don't have to.
But I never know what the fuck to take for...
I would make a note of it and then decide later. Because, like, the +2 bonus, it's not that big of a deal.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know what... Oh, we haven't told the people what class I'm gonna be at.
Oh, well, we'll get into that.
Okay. It's fancy though, guys. It's fancy.
It is a bit fancy. You're also going to get a +1 natural armor bonus, because you scaly.
Where can I put that?
It should be underneath, where it's the breakdown for armor class. There's nat armor.
Oh, there it is. Oh, I can't change it though.
That's weird. Why can't you change that?
Because it's got the little red thingy
Hold on.
over it. The you shall not pass symbol.
That's dumb.
Use poison darts. I have poison arrows for, Walborga. I am a venerable dragonrot kobold Hamtaro. That's what I'm making. I might be all old and shit. I think we decided I was gonna be sapphire. Or something.
Yes.
Sapphire kobold. Do you have to donate to use character sheets on Roll20? I don't believe so, Reaper. I think that's just part of it. I think the only stuff you pay for are like the tokens and dynamic lighting. Because we had character sheets at the very beginning when we weren't paying for it, or you weren't paying for it.
Okay, so I fixed the natural armor bonus. It's just weird the way that the character sheets are done now.
That's a whole 12 AC. Yeehaw.
Alright. No, the standard character sheets are automatically in Roll20. Special qualities. There is a downside.
What? Downsides? I didn't sign up for downsides.
Light sensitivity.
Go and get me some sunglasses.
Basically, it's the same thing as Trip's half-drow.
Oh, okay. Well, that doesn't affect him, like, ever.
Not really, because he's always wearing his goggles.
Oh, I'll get goggles.
So we'll just have to get you a pair of those. Some smoked goggles, some tinted shades. Alright. Languages we can do after, and that's it for the racial traits. So why don't you go ahead and roll up your ability scores.
Oh, shit.
So you roll 4d6, drop the lowest one, the remaining 3 is your score.
Hey, Tice. Yes, we're doing character creation. It's 46.
4d6, and drop the lowest die.
Ugh. Oh, that's
So
not very
that's an
good. I
11.
lied. Boo!
Roll harder.
Boo!
Another 11.
Just give it a second. Fuck!
You can re-roll that
8?
one.
Oh, okay, thank you. Another 11. What the fuck? My character is going to be very mediocre. 10? Jesus Christ. Yes, okay, that's a bit better. A 14. This is gonna. I know.
What up,
Wait, how many?
emptiness?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, and another 11. It's just 6, right?
Yeah.
So I have an 11, 11, 11, 10, 14, 11. I think that was the most disappointing character rolling in the world.
Roll 2 more times and see if we can get higher than 11.
So another 14.
Okay, so replace an 11 with a 14 and roll again. $13.
Yeah.
There you go. So that's a bit better.
Awful. So
All
2
right.
14s, 2 11s, a 10, and a 13.
Yes. So
Hey,
keeping in
emptiness.
mind your racial adjustments, because you have an adjustment to every single one of your scores. Before you do that, you can take 2 off of one of those scores to add +1 to another. So you can take 2 points off one score to add 1 point to another, if you want to.
Well, I might take 2 points off of one of the 14s, make it a 12, and then make that 14 a 15. And then put that in, like, wisdom or int, whichever one's more important.
You don't really need wisdom so much.
To int.
Your main stat, like the one that you want higher than everything else, is intelligence, because that's where all your spell casting is going to come from.
Okay.
Charisma you're also going to want because that's going to give you turn undead attempts, which you're going to
Alright.
use to power meta magic eventually, much later on. And then wisdom, that depends on if you actually want to use any of your cleric spells or not. You probably won't be using them so much. I would say in order, your stat priority is going to be intelligence, charisma, wisdom, charisma, intelligence, charisma, wisdom / dexterity, and then con, and then strength. Your strength score is gonna fucking suck ass, but...
Well, I wonder if I should just take 2 out of the 10, put an 8 in there, and then I'll get, what, like a -5 to strength?
Yeah, you'll be at -4. You'll be at 4 strength, so that's...
It's not really gonna matter
-3.
for me, though, very much, right?
Not especially, but it'll affect things like jump, climb.
I'll just attach
But-
myself to Trip's back.
The class that you're going to be playing, you get access to, like, every buff in the game, so you can always just buff yourself.
Oh.
So really not a
Did you mention
downside.
something about wings?
You can, but it's very feat intensive. I wouldn't put too much into that.
Yeah. Alright.
Charisdom.
Charisdom. All the charisdom. Alright, I'm gonna take... I'm gonna
Like,
make this
I would
14
try-
a 12 and make this 14 a 15.
Okay. And keep in mind that your modifiers only go up on evens. So
Yeah, I
going
know.
from
I'll
14
have to,
to
like,
15.
put another point into it at, like, level 4 or whatever. And then
But
I'll
you're
have
making a 6th level character, so you get your
Oh, right.
quality point from level 4. So you can add that now as well.
Okay, I'm just gonna added quality point, so I don't cheat and add it again. So 16. So I'll put that 16 in int.
Which is going to go up to 19
Oh,
because of the racial adjustment. Like, I would write down your ability scores, figure out where you're going to put what, and then put the ability score adjustment, your racial adjustment.
oh, okay. So this is int. The charisma, I'm gonna give that the 13. I'm gonna give Dex the 12, and then Wisdom an 11, and then Con the 11, and then Strength the 10.
Okay.
So, Wisdom is 11, that means that it's actually
14, which isn't bad.
14, okay. Dex is 12. Close to
So
15? No. Close to 14.
14.
Con 11.
So 9.
I get a minus? Oh no. Strength 10. So it goes to 6. Was it 4?
Yep.
Minus 4?
Yep, -4.
6. Ouch. I already did int. Int is 19. And charisma 13 goes to
16.
16. Whee!
Hi, Ammo Bird.
Hey, ammo. Charisdom.
Yeah, Dragon Rot is spelled like wrought iron. Like WROUGHT. Like your rot from the dragon. Rot.
Ew. 14. Strength. 6. Oh, I'm so weak. So -2 to strength, -1 to con, but I get a +2 to dex, +4 to int, +2 to wisdom, and a +3 to charisma.
So what's
Not
your What's your total intelligence right now?
19.
Okay, that's pretty good.
So at level 8, I can make it 20. If I make it there, ever. Hey, Dust, how's it going?
If you don't, I'll be very upset. Hey, what's
Bob's
up, Dust?
jealous because he wants to make this character class.
I've wanted to make this character for a long time. And,
I'm taking advantage.
if I was making it, there's a couple things that I would do a little bit differently, but they're very, very complicated, so I'm kind of giving you, like, the simplified version, but it's not any less powerful, it's just... It has a lot to do with, like, your group makeup, too.
Level 6.
Because you'll have access to other classes that I don't have access to in that game.
Oh. Hey, Gares. What does it mean by type? It says race and then type.
Let me look at that real quick. I have to check the feat for that.
I'm going neutral evil, right? Not lawful.
Well, your deity is going to be set, so you can be lawful neutral, lawful evil, or neutral evil.
I think I'll just go with neutral evil, because I don't think I'd be like, oh, set, yay. Just be like, set's alright. I'll sacrifice some people. It's cool.
Okay, neutral evil it is. Alright, let's see. Character options, feats. Okay. Alright, the next thing that I wanted to go over is, do you want to take any flaws?
I'm gonna be an alcoholic. No.
The way flaws work is, and I only allow them at character creation unless there's some reason for them otherwise. It's just like in Call of Cthulhu, where if you take a flaw, you get an extra feat.
Sure.
So this'll determine how many feats you get. You have to take Dragon Rot as your first level character creation feat.
So how many feats do you get again? Can't remember.
Well, if you don't take any flaws, you'll get the one for first level, you'll get the one for third level, and you'll get the one from sixth level. So that's 3.
First, third, and sixth. And so Dragon Rot is the first one, right?
Correct.
Okay.
I'd leave the other ones open for now, and we can get into feats afterwards.
Right.
Just a few more things with...
take a flaw.
Okay, we can look at those afterwards. Some of them are pretty decent for a caster. It's like, you get -1 to AC permanently. Like, big deal. You're a buff bot anyway. And you're gonna have heavy armor proficiency from your 1 level of cleric, so it's not that big of a deal.
I'm gonna look ridiculous, just tiny little kobold and like plate. It's like clink, 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 clink.
Well, your armor will be cheaper because it's small.
It's true. Itty bitty armor.
Okay, so your type effectively becomes dragon.
Oh.
So you're not like humanoid, subtype, whatever. It's dragon with no subtype.
Oh. Wait, what? Okay, what?
It's
so my
not
race is still
important right now.
kobold, my type is dragon.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Now, as a dragon, you are immune to magical sleep and paralysis effects. So you're going to want to make a note of that.
Immune to magical sleep and paralysis. What's its spells?
Just magic, sleep, and paralysis effects. So that includes spells.
Magic, sleep, and paralysis.
Effects.
Thank you.
You will also gain low light vision, which is different from dark vision.
Okay. What does that do?
It means you can see normal light twice as well as a human.
And then I also have dark vision up to 60 feet.
Yeah.
I'll be able to see all the things. I'm so excited. Both my characters had shit for vision.
Okay. You also gain a +2 racial bonus on the skill indicated for your draconic heritage on the table that I linked to you before. I don't know if you have that handy. If not, I have it right here.
I don't have it handy. That was the sapphire thing, right?
Mm-hmm. So you're going to gain a +2 bonus on knowledge dungeoneering.
Skills, knowledge, dungeon?
Yeah.
+2?
Yep. Under Misk.
Cool.
Hey, what's up, Crouchy?
That's weird. Base mod. Oh. Some of them haven't changed.
What? What do you mean?
Like in the skills, some of them just have 0. Like dungeoneering. Maybe I have to check it? No. I don't know.
I'm seeing it. 2 under miscellaneous mod.
Ranks. Oh, that's rank. Okay. Never mind. I got confused. I thought that it wasn't taking my ability scores and moving them over to the skills page.
No, it is. I'm looking at it right now. You're good.
Hey, Crutchy. Hey, Yoplay.
Okay. Let's see. Now, for the next part, when you're trying to min-max a character and you're doing multiple classes, whichever class you pick for your first level is going to determine both hit points and how many skill points you get. So, let's take a look. And your 1 level dip into Cleric is going to be Cloistered Cleric.
So is that my main class, or is the other one my main class?
You're thinking about it the wrong way.
Oh.
There's not a main class and a subclass. It's you're this and this together.
Oh. So Cloistered Cleric?
Just like your just like your rogue / assassin. The only thing that...
So, what's my starting class then? Because that makes a difference.
Right, that's what I'm trying to determine now.
Gotcha.
And actually, since you're going to be a Cloistered Cleric, you're not going to get the heavy armor proficiency, but again, that's fine, because you're going to have so many fucking access to so many spells that you're just going to be able to buff the shit out of yourself. So it's not going to matter.
We haven't revealed my class yet.
Yes. Well, we're getting to that right now. There's also something that I wanted to house rule. So, Cloistered Cleric is the cleric variant that they outline in the Unearthed Arcana book. Unearthed Arcana has a bunch of, like, variant class things. Like, just, you can take this class and do it this way. Cloistered Cleric basically means you're a book nerd cleric. Instead of out championing the power of your god, you spend a lot of time in the library reading and looking for divine secrets and shit like that, which goes well with your other class as well.
So book nerd instead of
Thing?
Priest nerd. I don't know.
Basically, yeah. So just give me a quick second and I will be able to tell you which is better for taking at first level. Alright, they both have the same hit die, so that's not going to change.
Nope, not gonna be a fighter.
No.
Definitely not gonna be a fighter with my minus... What is it? Oh, I only have a -2 to strength still. Bad.
Okay. Skill points at first. 6 plus int. 4 plus int. Okay. So that makes things a lot easier. Your first level is going to be Cloistered Cleric.
And I'm only taking one level in that?
Yep. Your other class is going to be Archivist, which is...
Most people probably don't even know what that is, because I didn't know what that is.
It's a class from Heroes of Horror. They introduced 2 new classes in that book, Archivist and Dread Necromancer.
Ooh.
Dread Necro's okay. There's... It all comes down to playstyle if you're making a Necromancer. There are people out there that are like, Wizards are the best Necromancers, and other people are like, Clerics are the best Necromancers. Like, nah, it really all depends on how you want to play the class.
Yes, my character is very bookish.
Yes.
Actually,
Okay.
I'm gonna make a girl. I don't want to be a dude. I'm gonna make a lady.
She's a lady.
Well,
Now, the cool thing about Archivists is they cast divine spells, but they have access to every divine spell in the game. Ultimately. I'm not saying that she has that at creation, or she's just going to be able to get access to whatever spell. It's basically if you took a wizard and a cleric and mixed them together. Because she has a prayer book that she's going to have to prepare spells from, like a wizard has from their spell book. So she's only going to... The only spells she's going to be able to prepare are the ones in that prayer book. Okay.
So I'm gonna be able to write down all the spells that I learned from being a fucking nerd, and then I just have to write them down again on like a different sheet of paper to keep track of which ones I'm like, okay, test these today.
Teeny old kobold librarian shushing everybody all the time. And you'll have to wear glasses. The shades.
Oh yeah. Can
All
I
right.
get transition lenses?
They don't have those.
Damn it.
I don't know, maybe. You could probably find somebody to make them for you.
Enchant them?
A gnome.
Awesome. I would
You'll have to
really
kill
like
the
that
gnome.
to happen.
You'll have to kill the gnome and take it, though. You hate gnomes.
Oh, do I? Well, I'll
Well,
threaten his
like,
family and like
fucking
murder them and
hate
sacrifice them to
gnomes.
Set, and then I'll make them like make the glasses, and I'll be like, I'll let go of your family. Then I'll just murder them all in the end.
Alright, so, like, as far as your relations with other races go, your fucking blood enemies are gnomes. You guys fucking hate gnomes. Like, you won't fucking work with them. It's like blood feud goes back to the creation of the universe.
Hate gnomes.
There's kind of like an uneasy relationship with dwarves, because you guys, like, have a mutual, like, racially speaking, broad spectrum, you have a mutual respect for each other, because you're both very hardworking, very good at mining, and doing all that kind of shit, stonework. But you're not, like, best friends either, so it's kind of like... It's good business. You don't really like them, but it's good business to work with them. Or trade with them, whatever. I mean, you're not really too keen on anything that's not draconic in origin, but... And you fucking love dragons.
Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna like Randy. Randy, the bronze dragon on our boat. Okay.
I know. Alright. Alright, so... We can get into fleshing out the character later. Let's do your hit die for first level.
What's
Is
my
going
hit
to
die?
be 6 plus your con modifier.
-1.
So 5.
Great.
Alright.
So what's my hit die?
D6. It's D6 for both classes, so that's easy.
Oh, okay. And then for successive levels, it's like what is it? 3? It's like half of your hit die plus 1 plus con.
Yes.
So it's just gonna be 3.
Yes.
Okay.
At each additional level. So, 21? No? 20.
I don't know.
Let's see, 5 at first level.
I was counting, but then you interrupted me. So, hey,
And
Brittany,
then
just gonna let you deal with that.
half plus 1 plus con, which is 3 So 5 levels times 3 is 15, plus 5 for first level is 20. So you're only gonna have 20 hit points.
Wow.
You are Mrs. Squish.
I want wings, please.
The wings aren't gonna help you.
This is gnome. Yeah, this is gnome skin.
Gnome skin.
Fancy gnome skin. I got it like embossed, but it's definitely gnome skin.
Okay. You get the shitty base attack bonus because you're a book nerd. Doesn't matter. You're not really gonna be doing melee anyway.
What's my bab?
We'll get to that in a second.
Oh.
We'll do class skills first.
Okay.
Alright, so for being a cloistered cleric, you get some extra class skills beyond what cleric gives you. Let me give you those first, and then I'll go through cleric.
Okay.
And then, yeah. Alright. So for your first level cleric, you're going to get Decipher Script.
Maybe I'll write this down and then check them later. Cipher. Script.
It's
This
going
is
to be
for
a lot
cleric.
easier if you just check them. It's going to take forever
Is
if you
it?
write them all
Okay.
out. Yeah.
Alright. Cipher script.
And all knowledge skills,
Ooh.
which is huge for an archivist.
Schmert. Knowledge nobility. I know all the rich people.
Alright, so your skill points for
Captain
first
Squishles.
level is going to be... What's your intelligence modifier? 4?
4.
So 40 skill points for first level. You don't have to write that down. I'll write it. I got it written down.
Okay.
Alright, weapon and armor proficiency. You are proficient with simple weapons and with light armor.
So, simple weapons, light armor. Okay.
Okay. You don't have to write this down because you're probably never going to use it anyway. For being a cloistered cleric, you get a class ability called Lore. It's basically the same thing as Bardic Knowledge. Which you'll... If it's going to be rolled, Trip would have a better bonus anyway. And you, with your access to all the knowledges and the dark knowledge from Archivist, I wouldn't worry about it. You're
Dark
better off
knowledge?
just... Yeah, we'll get into that afterwards. Okay, deity domains and domain spells. You're automatically going to get the knowledge domain.
Mm-hmm.
And then what were the other ones?
What, like all the domains?
No, I wrote down...
Strength, healing.
You were going to do knowledge domain, magic, and scaly kind. Because kobold.
Right. I get 3 domains. Cool.
And,
Pick
all right.
travel domain.
So real quick, for your domains, you get granted abilities for each domain. The knowledge one is easy. It gives you all your knowledges as class skills. You already have that.
Right.
Magic, you can use magic devices. Like, you can use arcane magic devices as a wizard would at half your cleric level, minimum first level. So that's going to be like, if you have like a first level wand of magic missile, you can just be like, meh.
Me.
If you happen to get your hands on one, that kind of thing. It's a decent granted ability. It's, you wanted more magic more so for the versatility of casting. We'll get into that later. And then for scaly kind, let me read the exact domain thing. Yeah. Scaly kind domain. Okay. You have the ability to rebuke or command animals of reptilian nature. Thank you for that, host, Typical GM. Thank you very much. Good to see you. Good to see you. Everybody make sure you give Typical GM a follow. Okay. So you're able
GM
to...
distracted me. Rebuke or command.
Reptilian creatures and snakes.
Reptilian. And snakes. Okay, cool.
And you're able to use this ability 3 plus your charisma modifier times per day.
3 plus... What's my charisma? 2. Charisma is 3. So 3 plus charisma modifier per day.
Yes.
I can command all the scaly kind.
Yes.
Cool. Can I have a snake friend?
Can we finish making the character first? And then we
I
can
don't know.
worry about...
Only if I can have a snake friend.
You could take leadership and get a cohort.
I just want a snake.
Sure, whatever. Can we finish making the character now?
As long as I can have a snake.
Alright. Now, getting back to Cleric. Let's get back to Cleric.
Cleric's boring. I want to know more about the Archivist.
Well, we'll get to that after we finish with Cleric. You want your fucking shit, right?
I don't know. Did we finish skills? I have used magic device now, right? Because of the magic domain, yeah?
No.
Oh. Never mind.
Spells, we can do that after. So let's finish up with the Cleric class skills.
Okay.
Alright, so your other class skills for being Cleric are Concentration,
Uh-huh.
Croft,
Lara Croft.
Diplomancy, Heal.
Okay.
Well, you already got all your knowledges.
I have all the knowledges.
Profession and Spellcraft.
Spellcraft. What are the ones that you get without, like, everybody can use? I don't think they have these marked. Oh, is it the ones with the little... No, it's not. Never mind. I was gonna say it was the one with the little star next to it, but that's totally not right. Trained only. Ah.
There you go.
Oh, okay. So I get it now. So ones without the star are the ones you can use.
Correct.
Cool.
Okay. Last part of your first level Cleric is you are going to get some additional spells added to your Cleric spell list.
Cleric spell list. Additional. Okay. Okay.
As an Archivist, you're going to get access to all 0-level Cleric spells anyway, so just write Cleric, like, level 0, all, plus, message.
All 0-level cleric spells plus message?
Yep.
What's message?
We'll get into that later. Stop sidetracking me.
You're the one that keeps bringing up shit that I don't know what it is.
Well, we'll get to it. You're getting ahead of yourself. This is gonna take a while. You're making it take longer. I want a snake! What does message do? Stay on point. Stay on point. Alright, first level. You're getting Erase, Identify, and Unseen Servant.
Was that all one thing? What?
No, that's 3 spells. 3 first level spells.
So erase, identify,
And Unseen Servant.
unseen servant. Okay. Jeez.
Second level, Fox's Cunning,
Hey,
which is huge for you.
what's that supposed to mean?
It means it gives you a bonus to your intelligence, which is your primary spellcasting stat. Is what that means.
Ooh. So Fox is cunning.
3rd level.
Uh-huh.
Illusory script.
Illusory. God, my writing is so terrible. I need a bigger desk. Okay.
Secret page.
Uh-huh.
And tongues.
Tongs?
Tongues.
Oh, tongues. It's like, just get tongs? Tungoos.
4th level.
Oh boy. Okay.
Detect scrying.
Mm-hmm. What?
6th.
I don't get any 5th?
Nope, 6th.
What's up with that?
Analyze Dweomer.
What?
Analyze Dweomer. Dweomer.
Okay.
I'm sure there's a better way to say that. I don't know what it is.
Dweomer?
7th, Sequester.
That's a Z, not a 7. Wow.
It's a Z, actually.
No, it's a Z?
And 9th, Vision.
Like Marvel Vision? Like that dude?
No. Okay, and we are done with Unearthed Arcana, so I can get rid of that. Oh, last thing. For your 1st level cleric, you get Rebuke Undead.
Yeah.
Well, write Rebuke / command. Because whereas a good cleric would turn or destroy undead, you are able to enthrall or command them.
Gotcha.
Like, they'll either stand there, like, awestruck, just looking at you, or you'll be able to actually control them.
Cool.
But again, we're not worried about that too much. You just want the turn attempts, which you're going to use to power Divine Meta Magic later on. And again, we'll get into that.
Yeah, I remember you explaining Divine Meta Magic, and I was just like, blah.
Not listening?
I was listening, it was just like, I don't understand.
Okay, so you get Turn Undead a number of times per day equal to 3 plus your Charisma modifier.
3 plus 3. Stupid fucking tabs. Yes, 3. Per day. So I can do it 6 times. Tis many.
Yep. And you can also do that with reptiles 6 times.
Yeah.
It's up to my discretion whether I'm going to let you use the additional from the Scaly Kind domain to power Divine Meta Magic.
Okay.
I haven't decided yet. But probably. Depends on what you want to use it for.
Gotcha.
If it's for a buff, I'll probably allow it.
Hey, Sniffix.
Hi. What's up, everybody? Thank you for coming and watching our character creation. We're making a powerful character for Scruffles.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Okay.
The only decisions I've made so far is to be itty-bitty and evil.
Well,
And then the rest was suggestions from Thug.
okay. So now we can start with Archivist. Archivists seek out esoteric sources of divine lore wherever these sources might be, securing those secrets for themselves and their fellow scholars. So, your skill points are going to be 4 plus your intelligence modifier at each level. So was that 8?
Yep.
Okay. So 8 times 5 is 40.
What is this for? Skill points?
Yep.
Okay. 40 skill points. At first level?
No. That's all your archivist levels put together.
Oh, okay, so I don't
I
have
would
to add any
don't
more with...
don't bother assigning skill points just yet. Just remember that you have 80 total to spend.
Oh, I have 80. Okay. 80 skill points to spend. How many do I get per, like, level?
It's 4 plus your intelligence modifier
4
per
plus,
level.
4 plus int per level. So I get, that's not bad.
Okay. As an archivist, you're also going to gain medium armor proficiency,
Cool.
but not with shields.
I don't want a shield anyway. Okay.
Okay, your spell casting. An archivist casts divine spells drawn primarily from the cleric spell list, although you can eventually uncover, learn, and prepare non-cleric divine spells. Okay.
Non-spell spells?
Yeah. Unlike clerics, archivists prepare spells from a prayer book, a collection of copied divine spells. To learn, prepare, and cast a spell, an archivist must have an intelligence score of at least equal to 10 plus the spell level. You already have that covered with a 19. The difficulty class for a saving throw against an archivist spell is 10 plus the spell level plus your intelligence modifier.
10 plus spell level plus int. And that was for what saves? What?
For your difficulty class for saving throws against your spells. That's how it always works with difficulty classes, unless it's something that happens racially.
For saving throws.
So
Okay.
any spell
I
casting
haven't had to deal with
class,
that yet.
you take the primary casting stat, the modifier for that, plus 10 plus the spell level, that's your difficulty class. It's very easy to figure out. There's other things that'll add to that, but that's complicated shit we don't need to get into. Your prayer book. Unlike a cleric, an archivist does not receive daily spell complement from whatever deity or cosmic force you worship. Rather, you must seek out and collect new spells much as a wizard does, but from such esoteric sources as holy tablets, ancient steels, or other magical scriptures. You cannot prepare any spell not recorded in your prayer book except for read magic, which archivists can prepare from memory. You begin play with a prayer book containing all 0-level cleric spells, plus 3 first-level spells of your choice, from the cleric spell list.
So prayer book, cleric, spell list, all level 0, and 3 first level?
Make it 7, because you also have an additional spell for each point of intelligence bonus.
So 7 first level spells.
Correct, total.
Okay. And how many can I, like, prepare? So I've got these in my spell book, but then how many per day can I prepare and actually
We'll get into that
cast?
in a minute.
Okay.
We're going through it all in order, so if
Not salty.
hold your questions till the end. All right.
How difficult that is for me.
At each new class level, you gain 2 new cleric spells for your prayer book. These can be of any spell level or levels that you can cast. At any time, you can also add spells found on scrolls containing divine spells to your prayer book.
So each level I gain what?
You get 2 new cleric spells for any level
2
spell
cleric
that you
spells.
can cast.
Okay.
But the main way that you're going to get spells is going to be like, oh, we found a divine scroll. I'm going to copy that into my prayer book.
Oh, so then rather than having like a one-use scroll,
You now have it in your prayer book.
Forever.
You also gain Scribe Scroll for your first level of Archivist. So that's a feat you can write under feats.
Oh,
You have the
scroll.
ability to create scrolls.
Can create scrolls, not scrolls.
And you're going to be a fucking bouge, because that shit's expensive.
Wow.
Dark Knowledge. This is another class ability.
Class ability, dark knowledge.
You can use that 3 times per day.
3 times per day.
Actually, make it 4 times per day, sorry.
So does an archivist have a similar table to like a cleric?
Yes,
Because whenever
for
I leveled, I looked
spellcasting.
at like the clerics, and then it was like you get this many 0-level spells, this many second, third. Made it very easy.
Yes, we will get to that.
Okay, I was just making
Relax
sure.
about the fucking spells. I'm trying to tell you about fucking dark knowledge, which is fucking awesome. I'm not really on it. You're gonna get a paper cut on your face, and I'm gonna laugh in your
This
face.
never happened. It's not
Alright.
a thing. Faces are immune. Dark knowledge.
Dark knowledge. Coming down from Somerville. No? Alright.
What?
Okay. Using dark knowledge requires a knowledge check of a type appropriate to the creature faced. For example, a knowledge arcana check reveals secrets of magical beast, dungeoneering pertains to aberrations, religion covers undead, and the planes applies to outsiders and elementals. The DC...
This is the one... Okay.
Hold on.
Sorry.
The DC of the check is 15. Most of the archivist's dark knowledge abilities increase in effectiveness if you exceed on this knowledge check by 10 or more. Dark knowledge can only be used once on any given creature.
Is it permanent?
No, it's per encounter.
Oh, okay. So, like, if we face a skeleton, and I successfully, cast dark knowledge or whatever, we don't
It's not
get that
cast,
forever
it's just a
on
knowledge
skeletons.
check. It's a class ability. It's
Oh,
like
it's
using turn undead.
I didn't know what it
Okay.
to use.
The archivist's dark knowledge can affect a single creature or all creatures of the same race, depending on the effect used. A target creature must be within 60 feet, and you must be aware of the creature's presence, though you don't need to have line of sight. The effects of dark knowledge last for 1 minute, unless stated otherwise.
So, no line of sight. Sorry.
Okay.
I'm a slow writer.
So, at your 5th level, you're going to have 2 different kinds of dark knowledge. You're going to have tactics and puissance. So we'll start with tactics. For tactics, the archivist knows the general combat behaviors of creatures of that race, granting your allies a +1 bonus to attack rolls made against them. For example, an archivist confronted by corruption eaters who succeed on their knowledge dungeoneering check will grant their allies the attack bonus against all the corruption eaters they fought in that encounter. If the archivist succeeds on the knowledge check by 10 or more, which would be 25 or more, the bonus increases to +2. If the archivist succeeds on the check by 20 or more, the bonus increases to +3.
Jeez. Okay.
But that's DC 35, which
Yeah.
you're not going to hit at 6th level.
6th level. So it's a +1 to their attack bonus.
To your allies' attack rolls. That does not apply to you.
Oh, well, I mean, I'm not gonna be attacking shit anyway.
Right. Alright, you also get puissance.
Poisson.
Puissance.
Okay.
Starting at 5th level, the archivist can use dark knowledge to help allies fight off the corrupting influence of other creatures. Allies within 60 feet of the archivist gain a +1 bonus on saving throws against the affected creature's abilities.
So +1 on saving throws.
Against affected creatures' abilities. That would be like when I dominated Trip using my vampire's domination ability.
I could have made that not happen.
Well, you could have given him a bonus on his saving throw.
Oh.
Not as good as Tactics. I think Tactics is a little bit better. But, and you'll get more dark knowledge as time goes on.
Cool.
Thank you for the follow, Zalgo. Okay. You also get a couple more class skills from being an archivist. We'll do those now.
Okay.
Lore Mastery. You gain a plus
That's
2
not on here, is it? Oh, I thought you said skills.
class skills. Class abilities.
Lore mastery?
Yep.
Okay.
You gain a plus 2 bonus to all decipher script checks and to all checks of any one knowledge skill of your choice. Once this choice is made, it cannot be changed.
Oh. Plus 1, 2, 1. Knowledge. Alright, so can we do that now?
I would wait until afterwards and see what you have for your total bonuses to knowledges first. Because some of the knowledges aren't really going to be that useful. Like, if you take, like, knowledge and nobility, that's not really going to help your dark knowledge that much.
Probably go with Arcana.
Arcana covers magical beasts.
Or religion.
Religion covers undead. Dungeoneering covers aberrations.
Bonus to dungeoneering.
Planes is
Being all sapphire.
elementals and outsiders. We'll have to go through all the... In fact, like, local might even be a good one because that gives you bonuses against humanoids.
We haven't fought a lot of humans, have we?
Eh, but you might. Humanoid.
Right.
Hobgoblins are humanoid. Well, goblinoid. I'd have to check on that. You also get Still Mind. Which is a plus 2 bonus on saving throws against spells and effects from the School of Enchantment. So, plus 2 versus enchantment.
Versus... enchantment. Okay.
And you don't get the bonus feat yet, because you're not high enough level. And your class skills for Archivist.
Now it's the skill tab.
Yes.
Okay.
Concentration.
Right.
Craft.
Right. Do I get, like, an extra craft, or is it just one?
It's just one.
Oh, okay.
Decipher script.
Yeah, I already have it.
Diplomacy.
Yeah.
Gather information. That's new, right?
Yeah, that's new.
Make a note of that.
I clicked it.
Right, but what I'm saying is... it's going to determine how many ranks you can put into it.
Oh.
Because you're only a first level cleric, so I'll give you an example. Say there's something on the cleric class skill list that's not on the archivist spell list. You can only put a max ranks of 4 into that. Because you're technically only a first level cleric.
So, diplomacy, I'll only be able to put 4 into it, because
No.
cleric's level 4. Oh.
No, because you have diplomacy in both.
Oh. Okay, decipher script. Nope, that was in both. Shit.
So gather information's the only one so far that you only have for archivist. But you're 5th level archivist, so you'll be able to put 8 ranks in. See how that works?
So
Like,
I'll
do you
need
get
to
what
go
I'm
back-
saying?
Yeah. So I'll need to make a note of which ones are only cleric ones so that I know that I can't
A
go
lot of
past
them will
4.
probably overlap.
Okay.
All the knowledges, so you already have that from cleric. Heal you have from cleric. Profession you have from cleric. Search
Oh, that's new.
is new. And spellcraft I know you have from cleric. So it's just gather information and search that you're not going to be able to put the max ranks in. It'll be 1 less than the rest of them.
Oh, I get. Okay.
See what I'm saying?
Gotcha now. Yes. Yes.
And you're really probably never going to use search anyway, because that's Walborga's
that's
shit.
Walborga's job, yeah.
So I wouldn't even worry about putting ranks into that.
Still mind, will that help when Trip rages? I think I can still get calm emotions with my archivist.
No,
I'll just have to learn it.
Still mind is only affects you.
Oh.
If I read you the description, you'll understand. Due to your rigorous focus, intense mental discipline, that's why you get the bonus against enchantment effects.
I'm super smart and studious.
Basically, yes. Because you're
that
a book
kobold
nerd.
voice right there. Oh god, what are you doing?
Smash and fly.
Okay.
Der Fleisch.
It's violent.
Okay.
Oh, we're just doing a character creation, Paul Stoned. Our regular games are on Sunday nights and Thursday nights.
Okay, I just linked you in Skype. That's the thing for Archivist.
Oh, perfect.
So scroll down, scroll down, scroll down till you get to the table, and that gives you your spell casting. But don't worry about that yet. We'll do that later.
I like tables. Tables make things easier. Wow, I don't get... 9th level spells aren't until I'm level 17? Oy vey.
9th level spells are super powerful, that's why.
So I'm level 6, so I get 4...
Hold on, because you're gonna get...
0.
You're gonna get additional ones because of high ability scores. We also haven't done languages yet, we still gotta do that. So.
Can I link this in chat?
Sure.
Boop.
Okay, so somewhere on your character sheet there should be a thing to put in bonus spells by level.
Spells. God, I hate these tabs so much.
Yeah.
I don't...
Hold on, let me look. Yeah, I wouldn't even use this for fucking doing your spells. Because it's all fucking stupid.
It looks janky and complicated.
Yeah, I don't like it. Alright. So for bonus spells, for your archivist spells, you're gonna get an additional spell for 1st through 4th level. So
Bonus
1st, 2nd, 3rd, and
spells.
4th.
Bonus spells, 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th.
Correct.
Okay.
1 for each. 3.5, Paul.
1 for each. Okay. That's similar to my cleric.
Yeah, should be about the same.
It's not my fault. Disco Fish Dog used a stupid spell. Poor Euphigenia.
Not my fault you failed your saving throw.
It's not my fault you have a one-shot kill bullshit poopy
Meh, meh. I'm gonna have access to the same spell. Meh. I'm gonna whine about it.
Wait, I get that spell?
Eventually, it's a divine spell.
Sick.
You are
It's a
evil.
name like Euphigenia. Euphigenia Doubtfire, dude. Don't talk shit about Mrs. Doubtfire. That's where I got her name from.
Okay, and just somewhere else, right? Your cleric spells per day.
Okay.
If you ever feel like using them for whatever reason, I would use those for like throwaway spells. 3 0-level spells. And for 1st level, you get 2 plus your domain spell. I'm including your bonus spell in that.
Because of my int modifier?
Or actually, what's your wisdom modifier?
2.
Okay. So, yep, you still get a bonus 1 for your 1st level anyway. So it'll be 2 cleric spells and then a domain spell. Again, I would use those for throwaway spells. Like for
and those like all add up. I don't have to like...
Well, you're either casting as a cleric or you're casting as an archivist.
And I have to prepare that before the day begins?
Correct. For each.
Oh,
for each class.
So I can either do cleric or I can do archivist.
Right.
Spells. Okay.
At any given time. You just have to prepare both. They're just prepared differently.
Okay.
So, like, if it was me, what I would do... Thank you for the follow, Paul Stone 420. what I would do with your cleric spells is I would put your, like, bullshit healing, like, I need to stabilize somebody in a hurry spells in there, so you don't have to prepare them. So, like, I would do, like, 2 Cure Lights, and then whatever domain spell tickles your pickle.
Okay.
So you have 3 domains to choose from.
Those. I can prepare those as a cleric, but I still get to cast Archivist spells.
Yes.
Okay. The way you were explaining, I thought you meant, like, I either get to do these spells...
No, you just have to make...
these spells.
Because you're only first level cleric, I'm just gonna roll your prayer into your study time.
Oh, okay.
I mean, unless you end up using all your fucking spells, then I would probably be like, well, you can prepare Archivist spells, which you're probably gonna want to do, or you can pray. But that's probably never gonna happen.
Oh, okay, I get it.
It's just a time limit.
So it's just the
thing.
time that you have to
because it's like, oh, am I gonna pray
after...
or am I gonna study my prayer book?
Okay, I get it.
But you're probably really never gonna use your cleric spells anyway, just like, oh, I have this in a pinch if I need a Cure Light Wounds. And you're only casting as a first level cleric, so it's only gonna be the 1d8 plus 1.
Oh, right, yeah.
For Cure Light. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, okay, I get it now.
Know what I'm saying?
I know, I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Why you counting my know-I'm-sayings? You taking the nonsenses? You gotta watch fucking Trailer Park Boys.
Worst.
Wait, how tight is that shit?
Welcome to the nobody knows what the fuck Dogler's talking about show.
Actually, probably everybody knows what I'm talking about except you, which you should be deported for because you're Canadian and you're not maximizing your greatest cultural export.
I liked the movies. The shows are slow.
They're not slow. How are they slow?
I don't know. Can we get on with the character creation?
Oh, now she wants to. Okay. Sure. Yeah, fine.
See, Fleet doesn't know what you're talking about. Variel doesn't know what you're talking about.
Well, you guys should watch Trailer Park Boys. TPB. Swear net.
Emptiness.
Get fucking hyped. Anyway, I forgot what we were doing. Oh, real quick. You might just like on scrap paper or whatever, like under your deity, just write favored weapon, spear. I was looking at that before.
Be like a toothpick.
Well, you can still use a long spear. It'll just be a small long spear.
Right.
But you still have the 10-foot reach with it. Okay, so here's how...
10-foot a tiny little kobold has a 10-foot reach with a giant spear.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. So I could be like behind somebody, touching their butt, healing them, and be like, poke, poke.
Yeah, as long as you're making concentration checks.
Right.
Anyway, so the thing with long spear though is that you can attack enemies 10 feet away, but you can't attack adjacent enemies. Makes sense? Because it's too long for you to be like, well, hold on, let me fucking grab it by, like, the end. You know what I mean? You can't use it effectively against adjacent. But you're never going to be in the front line anyway.
Shouldn't be. I still kind of want wings.
Well, we'll decide that after we do flaws and stuff.
Oh yeah, we haven't picked that yet.
Okay. So before we get into feats and flaws, I would suggest doing your skill points, starting to assign those. And for your... Let's see, where is it? No, it's gotta be before that. I had a list of skills. Feats, skills, there we go.
That scribe scroll, it was a racial feat, right? Or archivist?
You get that for being archivist.
Archivist feat. And then my other feat is Dragon Rot.
Right, but the scribe scroll you get automatically as a bonus feat. It doesn't count towards the feats that you get to choose.
Yeah, I'm just labeling them so that I remember that.
Okay.
Bonus Archivist feat.
Alright, so for your skills, concentration, every caster should have that maxed.
Okay, what's the max again? For 6th level, it was...
9.
9?
Mm-hmm.
9. So I'm down to... 71 skill points.
You're also going to want to max out spellcraft.
Spellcraft, I can put 9 into, yeah?
Yes.
So. That's not what I wanted. So I've got 9 in spellcraft, I've got 9 in concentration. Okay.
Your next big, priority is your knowledges, because that's going to boost your dark knowledge, which in turn is going to help you... It's going to help your allies.
Which one?
You're going to want to max at least 4 of them.
Which one? The knowledges?
Yes. I would suggest Arcana, Religion definitely, for once.
Down to 44.
Dungeoneering. And the planes. As far as other knowledges go, local will give you bonuses against humanoids.
Maybe I should just put 2 in the rest. Maybe not in nobility. I don't think I need nature because...
Don't even bother with nature because
Ammo's
got that covered. And
Same
I think Trip mostly has the rest of the knowledges pretty well covered. Because I know he put a bunch for his bard.
I'm just gonna put 2 in local.
There's also history, geography, architecture, and engineering. I don't think anybody took that. I would put a couple points in that just for flavor.
Engineering?
Yep.
Okay. Only got 22 points left. No.
Alright. I don't know if anybody in the group has diplomacy. That would be your next priority.
Yeah. Ammo has a couple. I think Trip's Bard has some.
Besides that, I would say decipher script, gather information, heal. Heal, I wouldn't say too much. It's not that big of a deal. But decipher script, you're going to need that if you find scrolls that you're unfamiliar with, to add them to your spellbook.
Should I just put a 9 in that so that I don't fail and lose it, right?
I wouldn't say that you really need to put 9 in.
4? That'll give me a +8?
Yeah, 4 or 6.
I'll put 6.
And gather information is potentially useful to track down obscure scrolls. Because, say you go to a town and there's, say there's a druid spell that you really... In this case, it wouldn't matter because ammo could help you with that. But just for the sake of argument, your group didn't have a druid in it. You really wanted a druid spell to add to your spell list. You'd go into a town and use gather information, be like, hey, are there any fucking powerful druids around that would know this spell that can help me add it to my spell book? Prayer book. Sorry.
Prayer book. Well, I've got 8 points left, so I'm just gonna put 8 into gather information. I put 4 into diplomacy, so +7 for diplomacy now.
That's not bad.
Gather information is +11. So I'll just go through it. I put 9 in concentration, Didn't put any in craft because I don't care. Decipher script, I put 6, which is plus 10. Diplomacy, I put 4, which is plus 7 now. Gather information is in 11 now. Heal is a plus 6. Arcana, religion, the planes are all 13, and then dungeoneering is 15. And the rest are like 4 or 6, which isn't bad. Search is plus 6, spellcraft is plus 13. That's it. And I don't get use magic device?
Nope. You won't need it.
Okay.
Use magic device is like when you're... That's for classes that don't typically use spells.
So, like, that's why my rogue has it.
Right.
Gotcha.
Because you're basically, like, tricking it into thinking that you can cast the spell. You're activating it without the innate ability to cast the spell.
Okie dokie.
Alright.
What's up, Dusk? I still want to try 5th edition.
We'll get to that eventually.
Someday.
Someday. Alright. So, flaws and feats. I can't remember if that's in Unearthed Arcana. I want to say it is. Let me pull that up real quick. Quick.
What was wrong with 5th Fleet? Like, I've watched it a few times and I've thought it was a lot simpler. It was easy to follow.
Oh, it is an Unearthed Arcana. Good. Okay. Okay, so I'll allow you to take a maximum of 2 flaws, which will give you 2 additional feats. Okay, so here are the flaw descriptions. Feeble, I would not recommend, because that gives you a -2 penalty on strength, dexterity, and constitution-based ability checks and skill checks.
No, I don't want that.
Frail. Subtract 1 from the number of hit points you gain at each level.
That's not bad.
Yeah, but I mean, you're already squish.
True.
You're already in one-shot area, hit points-wise.
It's true.
Anything under 30 at this point is one-shot, so you're going to want to work on buffing yourself. Inattentive! You take a -4 penalty on listen and spot checks.
I would consider that one, yeah.
Meager fortitude, I wouldn't do. Gives you a -3 penalty on fortitude saves. I would never take a flaw that fucks with saves, ever.
Hey, prosciutto. Oh yeah, I haven't checked out my base saves for that yet. Or I didn't add them.
Here's one that I would consider taking because you're not really going to be swinging at shit too much anyway. Murky-eyed. Your vision is obscured. In combat, every time you attack an opponent that has concealment, roll your mischance twice, which is the percentiles.
Oh,
like
and
rolling
then I
high or
guess,
low.
like high or low.
You roll your mischance twice. If either or both results indicate that you miss, your attack fails.
I think I kind of want to take inattentive.
Well,
because I think it'll fit with like
there's
the way I
more,
wanna
so
play
don't
my
pick
character.
just yet.
Because I want to be like an ADD crazy kobold, like healing by touching butts.
Non-combatant. You take a -2 penalty on all melee attack rolls.
Oh, that's not bad.
Pathetic. You are weaker in an attribute than you should be. Reduce one of your ability scores by 2. I would absolutely never take that.
Mm-mm.
Poor reflexes. Again, that's a -2 to reflex saves. I wouldn't do that. Shaky gives you a -2 penalty on all ranged attack rolls. I would definitely not do that.
Oh, because
You're better off
spellcasting.
making ranged attacks, and there's so many like ranged touch, you know what I mean? You don't want to take minuses to that. Slow. You move exceptionally slowly. Your base land speed is halved. I wouldn't take that.
15 feet. Or meters?
Unreactive. You are slow to react to danger. You take a -6 penalty on initiative checks.
No.
Vulnerable. You are not good at defending yourself. You take a -1 penalty to armor class.
No. You're probably gonna always hit me if you're attacking me anyway, because I'm at 14. But I don't have armor yet, so.
So yeah, if you want to take inattentive.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna take inattentive.
Okay.
Because then I can just be like ADD. It'll be like me and.
So that's a -4 on listen checks and spot checks. And under feats, just write down like flaw, dash, inattentive.
Alright, let me put that in skills. That's spot and listen.
Yes, -4.
So I get a -2 to my spot. Where's listen?
Yeah, but you have other people in the party that have like +12, you know what I mean? I wouldn't worry about it.
And a -2 to listen.
So that's going to give you an additional feat to choose.
So I've already got Dragon Rot. That was one of them.
Yep, that was your first level. You get 1 3rd, 6th, and the one for the flaw, so you get 3 more.
So first level feat is Dragon Rot. Second level feat. Wait, what did it go again? 3rd, 5th?
3rd, 6th.
3rd, 6th, my bad.
It's every 3 levels after first.
Okay.
So you get your first level feat,
And
then
flaw feat.
3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18.
Okie dokes. So what do I need?
Oh, you want to do feats now? Do you mind if we take a quick break just so I can grab a drink, kick on my AC?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, guys.
Listen to your AC now.
Shut up. It's fucking 80 degrees in here. I can't think under these conditions. It's inhumane. I won't be treated thusly.
It's just as bad here.
Are we done making cool noises? Or... Alright, I guess
Ammo's
we're done.
not here to make cool noises, so.
Alright. We are going to take a quick break. We'll be back in about 5, so stick around and we will finish making up this character. Doing feats next! Divine Meta Magic! Waving my fingers in the air so you know I'm excited. Get him. Alright, we'll be right back. Back. We are back. Holy fucking shit. Benzyme is here. Everybody say hi, Benzyme.
Hi, Benzyme.
I would love to congratulate Benzyme on taking the leap and being my very first great old one Patreon supporter. Max tier.
Whoa!
Benzyme will get characters created for him that he will have some level of control over as either ally, villain, or NPC. Totally up to his discretion, so I might be doing another one of these with Benzyme soon. It's totally up to him. If he wants to do it off stream, we can do it off stream. If he wants to do it on stream, we can do it on stream. It's totally his call. And the sky's the limit. You can make whatever you want, I'll help you.
Cool.
In addition to, like, a ton of other fucking benefits. So thank you, fucking Benzyme. That is fucking huge. You are amazing. I love your face. I'm gonna tell my mom about you. I did tell my dad. Well, I was talking to him earlier anyway, and I was just explaining the Patreon thing and how it works. He was like, well, good. Keep doing good. Like, I do a good job. It's no bullshit. He was like, okay, I gotta go now. Yep, he also gets a DI token, which can also be used as, like, remember in the Hunger Games how you could, like, sponsor people? You could do shit like that, too.
Oh, and impromptu battles. Great.
Yeah, again, that's up to my discretion. If it's like, you guys are barely alive, I'm not gonna let somebody be like, haha! Bad guy kicks in the door! Because that would just be grossly unfair. But he does get some access to the flow of the game.
Cool.
Which I think is fair. I think it's very fair.
I do too.
So yeah, if anybody else is curious about all the power Benzyme has, you can see all that stuff on my Patreon page, which is listed down below. What? Why does my thing look weird? Oh, I know what happened. Okay, hold on a second. Properties. Select region. Okay. Alright, that looks a bit better, I think. Hold on. Driving at the moment? Yeah, don't worry about typing then. We'll talk when you get home.
Never understood when people are like, yeah, I'm just driving home.
That's fucking
Twitch.
cool,
Like,
though.
what are you doing?
That's cool, though. Well, I mean, as long as he's just listening.
It's true.
Alright, so feats. The main reason why you took the 1-level dip of Cleric is so that you have access to Divine Meta Magic.
So that's one of my feats?
No.
Oh.
I'll go through with you how Divine Meta Magic works.
I'm gonna need a whole new page for this.
Before you start writing stuff down, I'll just explain it real quick. Alright, so normally the way Meta Magic works is you would take a spell, add a meta magic effect to it, which would thus increase the level of the spell. So you're increasing both the casting time and a bunch of other shit, but mainly the spell level.
Okay.
Divine
so it
meta
takes
magic.
longer to cast, but it's stronger.
Right. It has some additional ability.
Cool.
There's like Empower, Maximize, Persist, which is probably what you're going to want to do. I'm assuming that you're going like a buff, debuff kind of way with this character.
Probably.
As kind of your main...
That's what our party needs.
Well, and the Dark Knowledge bonus that you give is not a morale bonus, so it stacks with trips.
Nice. Ow.
So even like your knowledge stuff aside, you can do like persistent buffs, which makes them last 24 hours, like all kinds of cool shit like that. I don't know if you'll be able to qualify for that just yet. I gotta look. Yeah, you'd have to take Extend first. Extends. Anyway, so the way Divine Meta Magic works is instead of increasing the level of the spell, you're using turn undead attempts to power the meta magic. So, say for example, we'll look at Extend spell.
So wait, I'm gonna write that down. Uses turn undead.
Don't write it down yet.
Oh, come on.
Well, because you're writing stuff that you're never gonna need to.
Oh,
just
okay.
listen to what I'm saying, and then you'll understand how it works. Listen to the word that are coming out of my mouth.
I have a hard time
I'm just
listening
gonna
to you.
talk the rest of the time like this.
Just go look at chat then.
Okay, that's cool. So, extend spell. An extended spell
Please
lasts
stop doing
twice lasts twice as long as normal. A spell with a duration of concentration, instantaneous or permanent, is not affected by this feat. An extended spell uses up a spell slot one level higher than the spell's actual level.
Oh, so it's
So,
the same as like reach.
Yeah, like as far as how the additional spell level. So, say you wanted to cast an extended bull strength. It would use up one slot level higher unless you use divine meta magic, which is a separate feat, which would allow you to, instead of increasing the spell's level, just take away one of your turn attempts from the day, and you're using that to power the meta magic.
Okay.
But there's other meta magics where, like, Persist spell uses 6 level higher slot.
What?
So then you're using 6 turn attempts as opposed to 1. If you're going to power it that way. The other problem with Divine Meta Magic is that you're taking each feat separately. So if you wanted to take, for example, Extend Spell, Meta Magic, with Divine Meta Magic, you would have to take Extend Spell, that's one feat, and then you would have to use another feat on Divine Meta Magic Extend Spell.
Oh, okay. So
Divine
I can't just
Meta Magic
take
isn't
Divine
a
Meta
feat,
Magic.
right? It's not a feat in and of itself. You would have to take
You have
each
to
one
add a
specifically.
thing.
Yes.
Okay.
But once you're that high level, I'll let you use like Night Sticks and shit like that too, which give you like additional turn attempts, which you'll be able to use to power your meta magic.
I like the name Vivaro.
Okay.
So what other one? There was the extend one, and that just makes your
It makes your buffs
spell
last twice as long.
Longer. Okay.
The ones that it lists are Persistent Spell, but you need Extend to get that. And
So
it
that
uses...
would be my. I would need. So I would need extend spell. I would need divine meta magic extend, and then I would also need.
No, like if you weren't worried about powering the Extend with your turn attempts, you can just skip over that. So basically what you would do is you would take Extend Spell, Persistent Spell, Divine Meta Magic Persistent Spell.
Oh, okay.
Just you wouldn't be able to power the Extend with Divine Meta Magic. Only
'Cause
the Persist.
Only the persist. Okay.
Alright, so the ones that it lists on as like the best ones for the class, Persistent Spell, which you need Extend to take, Twin Spell, you cast the same spell twice for a +4 level adjustment, which is great for summonings or save or die spells. Rapid Spell, full round cast spells are now a standard action, that's awesome for summoning. Not great so much if you're just doing buff debuff. You said that you didn't want to be a summoner.
Yeah.
It's a lot of work.
I mean, I kind of want to make a summoner, but I think I should just go buffs for this character. For
Buff
our,
debuff.
Yeah. For our
Omnibomb.
group. Omnibomb.
Yeah, you have a big enough group anyway. Leadership is always a good feat, but again, then you're essentially playing 3 characters, because you're going to have a
What's
cohort
leadership?
as well. Leadership allows you to gain a cohort and followers.
Ah.
That's especially useful for an archivist because you can get, like, say, a warlock as your cohort. GG, you now have access to every spell you want.
Oh. Wow. Okay.
But it's a lot of
Is that
work.
a whole other character? Like, I would
Yes,
have to
and the way
create
that
another
cohorts
character.
work is they get 3/4 experience.
Oh, okay.
So they level a bit slower than you would, and they're lower level than you are, but essentially it is another character that you have to play.
Holy shit. So you're playing like
It's a
3
lot of work.
characters?
It's a lot of work.
God.
I would not suggest that just because you're still pretty new to the game. At least I wouldn't bother taking it yet.
Okay. Maybe later.
Maybe
Think
later.
about it. Do I still got a snake?
Sure, whatever. But yeah, I would just focus on getting whatever meta magic spells you want to get. Reach spell is always good.
Yeah,
But
I had
again,
that
keep in
on
mind you can't
Euphigenia.
do the spontaneous casting of cure spells anymore.
Oh, right. Well, you can't spontaneously cast a reach spell anyway.
No, because you have to prepare it.
Yeah. Yeah, I had that on Euphigenia and I like barely ever used it. I had reach, cure light wounds. Anything else? Any other ones?
Quicken spell lets you cast as a swift action. That's how I was able to cast Spectral Hand and make you save or die in the same round.
That sounds awesome. So that was Swift what?
Quicken,
Oh, Quicken.
which I don't think you need a prerequisite for. Which is good if you're casting like very offensively. Like the reason why I took that is because I'm one caster against 8 people, so I switched out a feat for that with the bad guy. Just to be able to crank spells out. But if you're going buffs, I would go the extend persist route.
Well, I also need like heals though too. That's the problem. We don't really have healers.
We'll get into that, and we'll get into your healing ability afterwards.
Oh, okay. So
Because
I don't have to take any feats to be able to actually be ineffective.
what kind of spells do you cast?
Divine? What?
Correct.
Yeah.
And I'm 90% sure that every healing spell in the game is divine. So you not only have cleric healing spells that you'll have access to learning, you'll also have druid spells you'll have access to learning. You'll also have bard spells, ranger spells. Or actually, no, bards are arcane. Ranger... warlock, I want to say. But yeah, you could create a tribe of kobolds if you took leadership, but it's a lot of work. That depends entirely on how much time you're willing to put into it. And unless it's tons, I wouldn't take leadership yet.
Like I was fine with the summoning like one hippogriff or bear or whatever. That was fine, but I don't know about controlling 3 characters at once. Yeah, I think we can go with like that persist.
Okay, so one of your feats is going to be extend.
Extend. Yeah.
You're going to take persistent spell. And divine meta magic persist. And that'll be your 3 feats.
Okay, so I want to write like a little blurb underneath the feats of exactly what those 3 do together.
Okay, so we'll start with extend. An extended spell lasts twice as long as normal. And it uses up one spell slot. It uses up a spell slot 1 level higher.
Okay.
So if you gotta do the make it a level higher because you don't have divine meta magic for that.
Oh, okay.
Right? Because you're not gonna bother with that if you have persist.
Right.
Alright. So you have persist spell, which uses up a slot 6 levels higher.
Wait, it's not persistent spell, it's persist spell?
Persistent. I'm just
Oh,
DM speech,
okay, persistent spell.
which uses up a slot 6 levels higher, and it makes the spell last 24 hours.
Okay.
And you have Divine Metamagic Persist, same effect, only now you can use turn attempts instead of the higher level spell slots, which you don't even have access to anyway.
Okay, now it makes sense.
So you can't even prepare just a regular persist. You would
Yeah,
have to
because I
Divine
don't
Metamagic
have, like,
it.
level 6 slots
Correct.
to use. So uses turn
Correct.
attempts instead of 6 level higher spell slot.
And because
Oh,
you're
okay,
doing
it
buff,
makes
I'll let
sense
you
now.
I'll let you use your reptile turns to power that as well. From the
shit,
scaly kind domain.
so that's like a bajillion. So turn undead, I got 6 per day. And then scaly kind.
Another 6 probably.
Another...
Because it's the same number. 3 plus charisma.
Yeah, so I get like 12.
Yeah, so you can do 2 persistent buffs per day. You just have to prepare them and cast them as thus. You can't do it on the fly.
Right.
I don't think. Let me just double check that and make sure. I'm pretty sure you still have to prepare it.
Makes sense.
Yeah, because there's like a ton of... There's like a ton of other stuff.
And what does Dragon Rot do for me again?
It basically makes you a dragon, which makes you... So you can be venerable, so you get the +3 bonus to all your mental stats, and it changes your type to dragon.
Oh, okay. So that's where I
And
get my
from the
+5.
sapphire, you get the racial bonus to dungeoneering, I think it was. Okay.
We haven't gone over languages yet.
Okay, so yeah, Divine Metamagic. When you take this feat, choose a Metamagic feat that you have. This feat applies only to that Metamagic feat. As a free action... Maybe you can do it on the fly.
So what does that mean? That means I can just
And
use
one
spells that I
turn.
don't have to prepare? And put it in an empty slot?
It says a free action, so I guess you don't have to prepare it. You can just do that on the fly. You just gotta burn your turn attempts. So, fill up your...
But it would make more sense to just prepare it.
Not necessarily.
Unless, can I, like, swap out a skill?
What do you mean?
Like, when I was a cleric, I could, like, swap out the healing spells. Is that what it... Like, I don't... I'm so confused.
That's totally different.
Oh, okay. So
You
do I
can
have to leave
spontaneously
empty
inflict, but only with your cleric spells, because you're evil.
So do I have to leave empty spell slots so that I can put...
Nope. It's a free action. That's what it says.
So I can just plan it.
I'll read you exactly what it says. As a free action, you can take the energy from turning or rebuking undead and use it to apply a metamagic feat to divine spell that you know.
So it just has to be in my spell book. Not spell book, what's it called again?
Prayer book.
Prayer book.
You still have to prepare that spell for the day, you just don't have to prepare it metamagic. You can do that on the fly. You can add the metamagic effect at will. I can see that you're not getting what I'm saying.
Oh, wait, but
Okay.
how do I...
Say for example, second level spells, you fill up your spells per day, you prepare all bull strength, right?
Sure.
So, instead of preparing divine metamagic bull strength, you don't have to do that. You just prepare the bull strength, and then when you cast it, if you want it to last 24 hours, you just say, I'm going to persist, bull strength, knock off 6 turn attempts, and boom, there you go.
Ugh. Okay.
The reason why I thought that you had to prepare it is because I usually play a wizard metamagic god. Which, in my case, I do have to prepare the metamagic.
Okay.
Well, not anymore, but that's a different story.
Okay, I get it. I get where I was confused now. So I was thinking it was
So think of it this
higher
way.
spell, and I was just
You're like, oh, I'm a kobold, I'm little, but I got this big fucking, like, handsome dwarf gimme, but he needs more strength. And I don't feel like recasting bull strength on him 8 times if I know we're going to be fighting all day. I have bull strength prepared, I can just make it persist just by powering the persist with my turn attempts.
okay.
So
That's
it's a free
cool.
action to add that to whatever spell.
I just have to keep track of how many turn attempts I have.
But, because you don't have Divine Metamagic Extend spell, if you wanted a spell to just last twice as long, you would have to use the extra spell slot, the 1 level higher spell slot, when you're preparing.
Well, I'm preparing. Okay. It doesn't really sound like I'll even really be using that extend one.
It's just, hey, take Extend so you can get Persist.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I guess I
Persistence works
could-
great with fucking Vigor, which is a druid spell, which
One
gives
spell
people like
slot
fast
five.
healing 4.
Ooh, vigor.
Vigor.
I like that.
I use that shit all the
need
time
that.
with my druid. It's one of the best healing spells in the game, because it's just set it and forget it. If somebody gets knocked down, at least you know they're going to stabilize.
Yeah, I'm probably like never gonna use prepare an extended spell.
You might. You never know. Depends on your spells. But yeah.
Because like
so,
twice as long, I'm still gonna have to recast it.
so just remember for
This fight.
the persistent spell must have a personal range or a fixed range. So touch would work, personal would work.
Wait,
Short,
what's
medium,
this for?
long.
Persistent?
Yes. A persistent
to
spell
have-
has a duration of 24 hours. It must have a personal range or a fixed range. Spells of instantaneous duration cannot be affected by this feat, nor can spells whose effects are discharged.
So instantaneous duration? What does that mean?
Basically, it's not like you couldn't persist an inflict spell and have it continuously cause damage. Because it's just the one spell. I mean, you could persist it, but be pointless.
Instantaneous duration, or what was it?
Or spells of instantaneous duration cannot be affected by this feat, nor can spells whose effects are discharged, like an inflict spell. You need not concentrate on spells such as Detect Magic or Detect Thoughts to be aware of the mere presence or absence of the things detected, but you must still concentrate to gain additional information as normal. So they're giving you the example, you can cast Persist Detect Magic on yourself, and GG, you're detecting magic all day.
Oh, cool.
You can do the same with Detect Thoughts. GG, all day. You still have to make concentration checks, but...
For more information,
Right.
yeah. But I'll glean like something.
Concentration on such a spell is a standard action that does not provoke an attack of opportunity.
Cool.
And you already know about the 6 levels higher.
Right.
So yeah. Vigor is awesome, because it's like, you're healing all day.
Yeah, I want vigor. I
Vigor.
want that. I need that.
I forget what level spell that is. I know it's a druid spell. But you'll
don't
have
think
like
Ammo even has
lesser
that.
vigor. Lesser vigor.
Does she even have that? Like, where am I gonna get that from? Like, I have to find it and then write it in my prayer book? Or she could teach it to me if she had it?
Right. Say you find a divine scroll and you want to copy that into your prayer book. I would follow the same rules that a wizard uses for copying spells into their spell book, which is basically, I think it's a caster level check.
caster level.
Depending on what language it's written in,
All right.
you might have
we
to
have
do
a-
decipher script.
Okay.
And then I think it's like a spellcraft check to copy it into your prayer book. But you maxed spellcraft, so you shouldn't have a problem there.
Right.
And the DC for it varies on the level of the spell. The important thing to remember with that is, say you find a scroll, you want to copy that spell into your spell book. And we'll say, for the sake of argument, that there's only one spell on this scroll. Usually there can be up to like 3 or 4, I think. But we'll say there's, like, say you find a scroll of vigor, and you want to copy that into your prayer book. Once you make the attempt to copy that into your prayer book, that scroll is expended. It's like you're casting the spell to copy it into your prayer book. So whether you succeed or fail, the scroll's kaput.
Oh, cool. I'm gonna get some. I might get some spells from Euphigenia's dead body. She had some scrolls on her.
I don't believe you.
She had. Let me see. Divine Scroll, Owl's Wisdom, Scroll Protection from Chaos, Remove Fear, Lesser Restoration, Remove Paralysis, Cure Moderate Wounds, Bless, Cure Serious Wounds. Oh, I used that one. Shit. Dispel Magic. I already have it because I'm a cleric. Lesser Restoration, Resist Energy.
But remember, you're only first level cleric.
Right. So I can only cast 0 and first level spells.
As a cleric, yes.
As a cleric. But as an archivist, I can learn those and still cast them as an archivist.
Okay. So we've done your hit points. We've done your skills and skill points. We've got all your class abilities laid out.
Yep.
You got your... Do you have your spell casting? Like, how many spells per level you get per day?
I've got that.
For both?
Yeah, I've got the little chart here. What am I?
Your
I go by
fifth
6th level, right?
No, you're going by 5th level, remember?
Okay. So do I get...
Because you're first level cleric, 5th level archivist, so 6th level character.
Okay. So do I go by the archivist's 5th level stats? Like BAB, fortitude saves? We haven't done that yet.
Correct. Let me figure that out for you, and then I'll explain how it works. Because you're as a cloistered cleric, you get the shitty BAB just like the archivist, so your BAB is gonna fucking suck, but you're gonna have good saves.
Okay.
All right. So BAB for that is going to be 0, and then 202.
Yeah, a lot of people play
then-
Pathfinder.
Okay. So, are you looking at the same thing I am? The archivist class, the table?
The advancement, yeah.
Okay. For Cloistered Cleric, which is your first level class, you're getting the same base attack bonus and saves as you are for the Archivist. So just, like, picture in your mind, like, on top of that first level, it's the same thing copied. So then, basically what you do is you just add the two together from that and your 5th level Archivist. So your base attack bonus is only going to be +2.
2. Right. And then my fortitude save is +6 then, since I'm adding the first level?
Correct. Actually, it's going to be...
Well, it's going to be 5 because I have -1
Yes.
on. But the base one is 6.
Base reflex is going to be 1. Base will save is going to be 4.
Alright, cool. That's done.
Actually,
what
no,
else?
I'm wrong. It's going to be... Your saves in order are going to be 818.
Oh.
Because you're
Where did
getting
that
the...
come from?
Well, you're getting the 2 from the cleric, which goes to +4 It's going to be 404 with your first level of Archivist. Then 505, 515, 616. No, it's 616. I was wrong. Sorry. No, you're right.
Confused the shiitake out of me. What the fuck are you talking about? Alright.
Okay.
What else do we have to do? Languages?
Yes, we can do languages. You automatically get Draconic.
Cool. Do I get Goblin? Because that was really useful. Oh wait, well Borga has it. Virginia didn't have any useful languages.
Let's see. Kobold. So, how many? What's your intelligence bonus? +4?
4.
Okay, so in addition to Draconic, you get 4 additional languages.
Cool.
I would pick Common.
Common.
You can also choose Undercommon.
Undercommon.
And then 2 more of choice.
Goblin. We faced a lot of goblins.
Goblin.
What do we not have? What would I
Nothing
have?
really.
Is a really big nerd. I would have something to do with set. That would be Draconic.
No, that would be... He's lawful, so Infernal.
I will take Infernal. I'm gonna mutter to myself in Infernal and
Yeah,
freak
I mean,
everybody out.
if you're considering doing any kind of summoning whatsoever, I would take Celestial.
Celestial?
Well, I would take Abyssal and Infernal over Celestial, because you'll probably be summoning evil shit as opposed to good shit.
Abyssal.
Yep.
I'll take Infernal and Abyssal. So, Draconic, Common, Undercommon, Infernal, Abyssal.
Because I don't think anybody has those, like... It makes sense that you would have those. See you, Garrus.
So, class, first level Cleric, 5th Archivist. Age? How old am I?
That's a good question. Let's look it up.
Bye, Gares.
Kobolds. Let's see. Kobolds speak Draconic with a voice that sounds like that of a yapping dog. Yap yap! Alright.
What's the experience points for 7? Getting to 7?
Give me 1 second. That's not right. That shit ain't right. Ba, 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 ba.
What are you looking up again? Age?
Yes.
Hey, Paul Stoned. We're just finishing up
There was
smaller
a
stuff.
fucking... There was a table for it, I can't find it.
We're working out like age, height, weight. Should figure out my homeland. I still need a character name. I'm still actually really undecided on whether I want this person to be male or female.
You really need to make up your mind.
I know. T3 wants female. Female kobold nerd. Hair. I don't have any hair. Kobolds don't have hair. I'm a cleric and an archivist. Venerable starts at 120, is what Fleet's saying.
Okay.
Alright, we'll
At
just
least
stick with female.
I found...
Chainmail? I don't know what kind of armor I'm going to be wearing. I can wear medium armor.
I've got a whole thing. I wouldn't worry about equipment just yet. We'll get stuff worked out one at a time.
Paul, I usually play females. Euphigenia was... neutral good? Lawful good?
Lawful good, maybe?
Lawful good? Walborga is a female. She's neutral evil. This kobold is going to be neutral evil. Walborga started out as chaotic neutral, though. Then she went neutral evil because she started murdering people.
Well, the thing I'm trying to figure out is because you're dragon rot, you age as a dragon would. So let me see if it's here. Okay, so there's a table.
Hey, 1 billion hex, how's it going? 6:30 a.m. Jeez.
I think I'm looking in the wrong book, sorry. I know that I saw a fucking table for it, so it's kind of driving me nuts.
See the dragon rot feet, page 100? I don't know. Fleet just put a bunch of poop in the chat.
Ah, yes.
Ah.
Thank you, Fleet. That's exactly what I was looking for.
Hey, Trip. No, it's not spoilers. It's just my character.
And Sapphire is chromatic. So, you are going to be... ...200 years old, minimum.
Sick. How about 250? 42.
That means you're getting closer to your maximum age, which means you die of old age.
200.
I would do 200.
I think
There you
my
go.
eyes are going to be light blue since my
They're not.
scales are going to be
They're
blue.
going to be red.
Oh, that's
Glowing
sick.
red.
Glowing red. Oh. So glowing red eyes and blue scales?
Not blue. Let me give you the description.
Can I be like black with like a gold or blue sheen?
Can I read?
No, I wanted to decide it for myself.
A kobold's scaly skin ranges from dark rusty brown to a rusty black color. So anything in that range with a blue tinge.
I go rusty black with a blue tinge.
There you go.
Where do I write it? There's no skin.
It has glowing red eyes. Its tail is non-prehensile.
Let me just put that. So rusty. What does rusty black even look like? With a blue tinge. Let me try and Google rusty black.
Like black with rust on it?
Apparently not.
Just
It
say black
looks-
with blue tinge. It's fine.
It just looks black with like they put watches. Let's say black with blue tinge. I like that idea. That's what I said in the first place. Do you have pensions? Height? I'll be itty bitty. Like a foot tall.
How, what's your gender?
I'm gonna go with female. Go be lady. That would look sick.
Okay, roll 2d4. And let me know what you get.
5? Rolled a 1 and a 4.
So you are going to be 2'9".
Oh, I'm taller than I wanted to be. And my weight?
25 pounds.
Wow. And I don't have any hair.
Nope, you are hairless.
And scaly. What's my home? What's a kobold's homeland? D&D 2.5 kobold homeland.
We'll get into that another time. That's something I'm gonna have to look at under the campaign setting.
Okay.
Because I don't want you to be from the same area that the Red Hand is from. Because then...
Kobold is 1 foot 8 inches to 2 foot 3 inches tall. Why am I an overly tall kobold?
The base height that I have for female kobold is 2 foot 4 inches. And the base weight is 20 pounds.
Yeah, I am a cleric slash archivist trip.
An archivist, which means she casts divine spells, but as like a wizard would. So she has a prayer book that she has to study to cast spells. But she also has access to every divine spell in the game, potentially. She's not limited to cleric spells, she's not limited to druid spells. She can cast cleric spells, druid spells, ranger spells, warlock spells, anything divine. Any domain spells that are divine. But they have to be scribed that way on like a scroll. So what else we gotta fill out here? Oh yeah, we'll do your experience.
Alright.
Ack. You're starting at 6th?
Mm-hmm.
So you are going to be at 15k out of 21k.
I thought I was starting at 0.
No. You're starting at the beginning of 6th level, which is 15k.
Oh! I just kind of got to figure out backstory for this little lady now.
Well, and we have to do some spell stuff, equipment.
I still need a name. I liked Vivara.
Whatever you want.
What does chat think? Chat, what you think? They don't really have a kobold name generator.
Well, boo-hoo for you. You actually have to come up with something? How terrible.
Man, I don't know kobold life.
Where the hell is equipment on this bitch? There we go. Leech nip. There you go.
Leech nip? What?
Yeah. Just came to me. Leech nip. Sounds like a kobold name.
I was gonna go with Matilda after like the movie. Chat should know what it is. Apparently, Thog doesn't know Matilda.
Because I'm not 5.
But that would be kind of her backstory. She was really smart. Kobold, way smarter than the other kobolds. So the other kobolds were like, fucking nerd. Get out of here. And so she left and wandered the world, learning spells and being a big nerd. And she's also got magical powers, so there's that. But that wouldn't be the name she was born with. That would be like, she picked that name because of a book she read. Matilda totally exists in D&D, right? Sure.
Scruffles, it's your character. I really don't give a shit what you call her.
I know, but I care. I'm telling chat my reasoning behind it.
They're being quiet because they think it's a lame idea. They're like, how do I put this to her gently?
Wow,
Very...
it's rude.
I thought you'd take this opportunity to pick something exotic.
I looked up kobold names and they're all like sounds. Bat, bap, bit, bip, bot, bab, paz, niz, jit, zit. It's lovely. Kobolds have shitty fucking names. Yeah, she would pick her own because she's smart. What's like another race that she gets along with really well? I guess it would be like dragons. She
Yeah.
likes draconic. Maybe she would pick like a draconic name. So she started out with a shitty name. Her parents named her like... Oh shit, where did it go? Where'd the kobold go? Named her fucking... I don't know, what's the worst one here? Niz. Let's go with Niz. They named her Niz, and she was like, this is fucking dumb. Picking a dragon name. Hey, what is this? Zit pus, gross. Danderfluff, soft bottom. Okay. Wormwood. Varia really likes Widgeon. Name her Naz.
Nas.
Nas. She's really, really fast. She's Nas.
She's a rapper.
She can, yeah, Naz. I like Naz for like her original Cobalt name. Kobold. Not Cobalt. It'll be like in Guardians of the Galaxy, where he always gets people to try and call him Star-Lord. They don't.
Star-Lord.
It's not Naz! It's Flugenflagen. We can figure that out later. Or I'll look up Durgan names that she wants to be called.
Okay. So. Let's do equipment.
Okie dokie.
I'm gonna need you to pull up Euphigenia's character sheet. Because I need to know what she had. Because I'll give you the gold price equivalent.
Where did they put my armor? Weapons? No. AC? Oh, there it is. Okay. +1 Masterwork full plate armor.
Okay. Yeah, I can trade that out for this. It's pretty much the best armor you're going to be able to get. But you'll also be able to get it enchanted eventually. I want to give you the base for now.
Robes, but
no, you don't.
Better
you want better armor
squishy.
if you can get
it. But I just think robes. I'll wear like a Jedi cloak over it. That's what I'll do.
Hooray for you.
Hey, I like details. Okay.
Okay.
Get over it.
You ready for your armor?
No, because I lost where they put it again. AC armor net. Okay, there we go. All right.
Mithril breastplate.
Cool. Okay.
All right. Your armor bonus for that is going to be +5.
Do I need to put in plus, or can I just put 5?
Just put 5.
Okay.
Under the armor bonus. It's considered light armor because it's mithril.
Type is light.
So your speed isn't going to change, which is good. Max dex bonus is going to be +2. So +5 is going to be your maximum dex. Armor check penalty is going to be -1.
Okay.
And for arcane spell failure chance, put 15%.
Okay.
And just so we don't have to ever look it up, put hardness 15, 25 hit points.
Okay.
Alright, so that's your armor.
I have 19 AC. Woo!
That may yet go up. You're not proficient with shields. I wouldn't bother.
I don't want a shield.
For weapons, I would suggest getting yourself a nice ranged weapon.
Okay.
I would suggest a light crossbow.
Okay.
Because you can load it as a move action, fire it as a standard action. So if you're just standing in one spot, every round you get to load, fire, load, fire. If you do a heavy crossbow, it takes a full round to load it.
Okay, so light crossbow.
Mm-hmm.
Eugenia... Oh, I should probably give this greatsword to somebody else. It's a +1 frost greatsword.
No, I'm trading it out for what you're getting.
Goddamn, okay.
It's just a lot easier to do it that way than go through all the shit. Know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Equipment. Let me give you your information for your light crossbow. Okay, the damage is going to be 1d6. Threat range is 19 to 20.
Range 19 to 20. That's it?
Range would be 80 feet. Critical should be 19-20 / ×2.
So what was the threat range?
That's what you should have for critical threat range. That means if you roll a 19, you get to try and confirm the critical. On a 19,
I
yeah.
forgot.
The range increment is 80 feet.
Got it.
So you don't suffer penalties up to 80 feet. Anything past 80 feet to 160 feet is -2, then to -4, so on and so forth.
Is this a +1 light crossbow?
Nope, just a regular one.
But I had a +1 frost greatsword.
Oh, well, you're gonna get a long spear, so shut up.
Fine.
You're only getting a regular crossbow. For now. I'm already making you overpowered. Don't push your luck. Alright. So for spear, did you want a long spear or short spear?
Long. No,
Okay.
A
Long?
short, I would be able to attack people next to me, right?
Correct. But it does
long
less
would-
damage.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just take a long one.
There you go. Base damage is 1d6. Critical is 20 only, times 3.
Okay. Range is 10 feet.
Yep.
Okay.
And we're gonna put some enchants on that.
Ooh.
You said it was a +1 frost?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, KJ. We are doing gear.
Oh, that sucks, Benzyme. I fucking do that all the time. And then you get that plasticky fucking crack rock fucking disgusting wicked burnt asshole taste. Tastes like burnt yogurt.
Kodos D&D is a lot of work. And I don't even DM.
It's a lot of work when you're like really min-maxing and going over every little detail. Thank you for the follow, KJ. I appreciate your support. Can I make a suggestion for a weapon enhancement that nobody else has had access to yet?
Sure.
Warning. It's a +1 bonus, so it's pretty cheap.
Mm-hmm.
And it gives you a +5 insight bonus to initiative.
Oh, so would my initiative be permanently +5, or
As long as
only
you're
when I'm
wielding-
using the spear?
As long as you have the spear in your possession.
Oh, okay, so I could have my crossbow out and I would still get the +5.
Correct.
Yeah,
I
I'll
rule
take
it
the
that
+5.
way. Because, like, people... There's, like, a way you can put it on, like, gauntlets, and that's just, like, eh.
Where is my initiative? There it is. Misc Mod 5.
So what your weapon is going to be is a +1 long spear of warning.
Okay. So does the +1 do anything to my damage and hit? Do I get a
Yes,
+1?
you're going to get a
hit?
+1 to hit, +1 to damage.
But I don't get that when I'm using my light crossbow. So
Correct.
you can give me the +1. Hey.
Wiener, wiener, wiener.
Alright, cool. So we got...
There's other shit I can give you.
So I am dressed. I am armed.
Because, like, you're going from a medium character to a small character, too. Medium armor weapons is always more expensive than small. Even considering that you're non-human, so it's, like, custom-built shit. So I'm gonna give you some extra shit, too.
Oh, goggles. I need goggles.
Negligible. You can just take them.
Oh, okay. Tinted goggles.
What else did you have for magic items on Euphigenia? Like, any
That's
rings,
a good
bracers?
Yeah, I definitely had rings. Yeah, magic ring of protection. ROP +1? What does that mean?
Ring of protection +1. Anything else?
Items. Ring of protection +1. Let's see.
I might give you something else instead of that. So just tell me
Oh.
what you have. I'll write it down and I'll figure out what would be best. and then I'll explain it. Genasi are fucking cool.
Yeah, I think that's
She's
it.
sapphire tinted.
I'm black and blue.
She's blue, da boo dee da boo da, da da bam babooshnuns, da boo dee da boo da.
Yeah, I think that's actually
She is
it.
living
Very
in
special
a
stuff.
black scaled body with some blue tint on it, and then more blue stuff. And everything she thinks about is blue and stuff. She's blue, da boo dee da boo da. Now I have the fucking song in my head. So just the ROP plus one?
Yeah.
Shitty.
Because I gave everything else to everybody else. What's a Ganassi?
They're like half genie.
Ooh. Can you make a Jin?
Yeah, but they're like ridiculously... Like the level adjustment plus racial hit die, your like minimum character levels like 15, 16, something like that. Same thing with like mind flayers.
Yeah, I am cold-blooded. You mentioned that before. I don't know what that means. I mean, I gotta cuddle with people.
What else? Did you have Heward's handy haversack?
Yes.
Okay, you're gonna keep that. Because you're gonna need that for all your scrolls and shit. We'll get into that later.
I'm just gonna copy all the scrolls over right now. Is that okay? I hope so, because I just did it. I gave my wands to Ammo. Might need one of those back. Hey, Batty. I'm taking the potions, too.
Okay.
And, I'm gonna take the rope of climbing.
Yeah, I know. It gets in your head and you can't, like, push it out. Alright, you want more dirt? What's
Dirt, what?
your armor class?
Yeah, 19?
Okay, keep the Ring of Protection plus one, so that'll bring that to 20. I believe that's a deflection bonus.
I can't change my deflection bonus.
Scroll down. Alright, actually, like, hit the AC tab.
Oh. Well, that's weird. You actually brought me to the AC tab.
Did I?
Yeah.
Natural armor, deflection. Okay, so just put current deflection bonus. We're gonna put 1 in there.
Yay, 20. That's cool. It, like, updates in real time as you update it.
Okay, and it should say ROP plus 1. Yes.
Where?
Under deflection, if you scroll down.
Oh! Okay, I see how that works now.
I kind of like how they did that. It's kind of annoying, but it's good that you have it all separated. Because that way,
Yeah.
if for some reason I chop that hand off, you lose that. Alright. So, starting AC at 20 with all the buffs you're going to have access to is really not bad at all, considering that you're small. Let's see. What else can I give you? You are also going to get a special tome.
Ooh.
You can write this under magic items. Tome of Worldly Memory.
Okay.
3 times per day, you can gain a +5 competence bonus on a knowledge check.
Competence?
That's too expensive.
Do I have Jedi robes?
No.
Oh, come on! Give me Jedi robes.
Nope.
Jedi robes. And a snake.
Hold on, I have to look things up and see if they're broken or not.
Thank you, Emptiness, for being a good mod. Like the other slackers. I'm just kidding.
I gotta open up a PDF, hold on. Let's see, it's probably under 67. Under clothing. Scrolling down, scrolling down. There we go.
Hey, Perilous Poncho. 3.5.
Why don't you take a healing belt?
Okay. Baddie, I am a cleric slash archivist. Healing belts. What does it do?
Okay. You're gonna want to write a bunch of shit down.
I am prepared.
First of all, while wearing a healing belt, you gain a +2 competence bonus on heal checks. This is a continuous effect and requires no activation.
Cool, I'll add that in a second.
Do that first. Do it in order!
God. Yeah, I get +8 now. Huzzah! Okay.
In addition, the belt has 3 charges which are renewed each day at dawn. Spending 1 or more charges allows you to channel positive energy and heal damage with a touch.
Channel positive vibes and heal with a touch.
Okay.
To the booty, specifically.
1 charge heals 2d8. 2 charges heals 3d8. And 3 charges heals 4d8.
That's cool.
It's good to have.
I am just in the show right now, Kodos. I'm making a character. God. Busy.
Oop. This is also pretty cheap, so you can have this.
I wish I could underline things in Roll20.
You get a reliquary holy symbol of Set. Which is going to give you 3 additional turn undead attempts per day.
Wow! That's
This is where
great.
divine meta magic gets broken, because there's 1,000 ways to increase the number of turn undead attempts you get. Pro tip: if your DM allows divine meta magic, fucking use it.
I just
But
need
like
one more
everything else.
thing. One more thing that gives me like another 3, and then I can use it like 3 times a day.
Well, but you're level 6. Let's calm down.
No.
Alright, so we got that taken care of. We got that taken care of. Too expensive. Too expensive. How about an anklet of translocation?
I was muted. Alright, anklet of translocation.
Uh-huh. 2 times per day, you can teleport 10 feet as a swift action.
Wow! Cool.
And that's all I'm going to give you for magic items.
Yes, and we're still making a character. We're doing equipment.
Take 40 crossbow bolts. Just regular crossbow bolts.
Take ammunition. There we go. 40 bolts. Okay.
2 full water skins.
Uh-huh.
You can have your own rope of climbing.
Hey, wait, so does that mean we have 2 now?
Yes.
Okay. Jedi robes? Black Jedi robes?
You can have
Blue.
regular robes. Negligible.
Turquoise.
It's cloth.
I know, it's just for looks. I want like a hood, and
I mean, eventually there's
turquoise.
robes that you can get, but they're very expensive.
I just want regular, just covering up armor and my face. I'm gonna write down turquoise robes. Actually, navy blue.
I should have known this was going to take a long time.
What about my snake? I'm just kidding.
Alright, so let's get into the fun stuff. Let's get into spells.
I thought the navy blue robes were pretty fun.
It's pretty fun. Alright, so let me see.
This is totally Dungeons and Fashions. What Jack has but blue? Does Jack wear Jedi robes? I didn't know he had that with like a hood and stuff.
Alright, did you pick all of your spells for your prayer book yet?
No, I haven't even. Nope.
Okay, so your prayer book is automatically going to contain all 0 level cleric spells and 7 first level spells from the cleric spell list.
Okay, so prayer book. All 0 level cleric spells. And how many level 7s? Is it level 7?
7 first level spells.
Oh, okay.
And then I will help you figure out your additional spells. That 7 is going to change.
Okay.
And you can cast up to 3rd level, right? Yes, 3rd.
I lost. Oh, there it is. So I'm 5th level. So yeah, I get 2 3rd level spells.
I'm just trying to see how many spells you actually have in your prayer book. That's the math I'm doing right now. Like, base, and then I'll add more onto that. So I'll give you a definitive number for how many spells I'll allow you to have. And then I'll help you pick those, because I have a list that has all the divine spells.
So there's a limited number of spells I can actually copy into my prayer book, and then
There's a limited number.
amount
There's a limited
that I
number
can
of spells
prepare.
that you have in your prayer book.
Prayer book, yeah.
Those are the only spells you know how to cast. When you're preparing spells for the day, you can only pick from those, but you can pick multiple of the same one or none of, you know what I mean?
Okay. And over time, I'm going to
Treat your spell book as your prayers known, or your spells known rather.
Okay,
Your prayer
so
book
there's
is your
just-
spells known.
There's stuff that I've studied and I know, and then I can just like read up on them at night and be like, okay, I'm ready for these spells. But am I limited per level to how many I can then learn from other people?
Hold on
like
one
if Emma-
second. And what's your intelligence bonus? 4?
Or
Okay. That's easy then. Okay. So for totals, for the total number of spells that you're going to have in your prayer book of each level, you have all the 0 level spells from Cleric
so total number spells.
that you have so far. You can always add more as you learn them from scrolls and such.
Oh, okay, so there's no limit on like per level on how many I can just like study.
Doing awesome, Benza. I'm doing
Put in
awesome.
the-
We're min-maxing. I'm
Hey,
sorry.
Benji.
What were you saying?
Um,
You forget?
yeah. So like, it's just character backstory that I've like learned these ones up till now, but there's no limit on how many spells I can put in my spellbook.
Correct. Thank you for the follow, Perilous Poncho.
I was just making sure.
Poncho's in peril!
Alright, I'm ready.
Ready? First level, 13.
Okay.
Second level, 8.
Okay.
Third level, 6. Not
Cool.
bad.
And all the level 0 ones.
Yes. Now, for actual spells that you're going to have, what do you have for scrolls? We'll do that first.
And those are so those are just for cleric ones or divine ones that I know, right?
Yes.
Divine spells. Okay. Scrolls. Scrolls. Alright, Owl's Wisdom.
Yeah, I would definitely do that because it's a buff. So let me just see what I'm going to have you roll for that to see if you can actually learn it or not. Come on, Index. There we go. I think it's 178.
Uh-oh.
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 I think it was just lying to us. Because it seems fine to me.
Mine's red.
Have a good night, Karchi.
Night,
Good,
Reggie.
good to see you. Okay. First thing I need you to roll is Decipher Script.
12?
You're good.
Oh, thank God.
Now give me a spellcraft check and roll high.
15! I rolled 2 again!
Nope. Scroll is gone.
Oh, fuck! God damn it.
These aren't the one. Like, you still get to pick the ones I gave you the numbers for.
By Owl's
This is just
Wisdom.
additional stuff. You can
Protection
try again
from
eventually.
chaos? Well, I deleted it. 'Cause the
Protection
scroll
from
is gone.
chaos.
Like, the scroll is gone, so I deleted it from my inventory.
Roll spellcraft.
Oh, okay. What the fuck?
What'd you get?
15! I rolled another 2!
Bye bye.
Is that for protection from chaos or the Owl's Wisdom one? I'm confused.
Protection from chaos. That and
Well, you
Owl's
didn't
Wisdom are
answer
both
me about
gone.
the Owl Wisdom one. God damn it.
Yeah, they're expended.
Pay
they're gone.
attention.
I already explained this to you. You're the one that
fear.
wasn't paying attention.
I was making sure so I didn't fuck up. Remove fear.
Okay. Roll spellcraft.
Decipher? 27.
You're good.
Alright. So I has that now?
Yep. So write it in your spell book under the appropriate level. I would have like a different page for each level spell.
Yeah, I'll probably have like a couple pages.
Yeah, however you want. Like I would use scrap paper first and then copy it in.
I'm gonna write it in the nice one later. Lesser Restoration.
Okay. Spellcraft.
24.
You're good.
Lesser Restoration.
And all these scrolls are gone, whether you succeed or fail.
Right. Remove Paralysis.
Yeah, spellcraft. Because I think that's on the cleric list
Damn,
too.
16?
What level spell is it?
I don't actually know. Two.
I'll give it to you.
Yay.
You almost fucked that one up. Yeah, know your scroll.
Cure moderate wounds.
What level spell is that? Third?
Yeah, I think I already have it though. Like, wouldn't I already have it?
Why would you already have it?
Oh, never mind. I don't have that.
Good answer. Alright,
Cure moderate wounds.
roll it. Spellcraft.
It's a level 2 spell. 23.
You got it.
Sick. That's gonna come in handy. Bless.
Rolls it.
I just want to make sure, like, I'm getting the... Like, the DC is higher for the higher level it is, right?
Correct.
So it's a level 1.
You
24.
got it.
Oh man, I'm so sad that I used the Cure Serious Wounds one! No! Dispel Magic. 23.
Got it.
Lesser Restoration.
You already did that one.
Oh. I did too. Would you look at that? Alright, Resist Energy.
Got it.
4. Whoa. Okay, that's it.
Okay.
Bless. Spell Magique. Lesser Restoration.
Have a good night, Ammo Bird.
Resist Energy. Night, Ammo. Alright, cool. That's how
Okay.
those scrolls gone.
Now, before you start picking spells, For first level spells, 9 of the 13 have to be cleric spells.
So first level, 9 of the 13.
Have to be from the cleric spell list.
From cleric spells. So that 13 is including the 7 first level spells?
Yes.
Okay.
That's the total number. 13 is the total, 9 of them have to be cleric spells.
Okay.
For second level, you have 8. 4 of them have to be cleric spells. And
Okay.
for third level, you have 6. 2 of them have to be from the cleric spell list. And I will help you pick spells now. We'll start with third level first, because that's more fun.
I can use this list right here.
I have a much better list.
Oh. I think this is the one you sent me, though.
Yeah, for the cleric spells.
Page 32 or something. 31?
Alright, so your best bets, if you don't have them already, are going to be Animate Dead, Dispel Magic, Magic Circle against X,
So we're
each
looking at
taken
third
separately.
level?
Yes. Protection from Energy, Summon Monsters, Summon Undead, Mass Resist, Mass Conviction, Mass Lesser Vigor,
Ooh.
which
Oh,
is
there's that one.
awesome for Divine Meta Magic.
Mass. Oh, it's not on this list. Can I see your list?
Nope.
Wow!
Because I don't want you to be broken. Like, more broken than you need to be.
Benzyme's wondering why you're making me so broken. So we're working on third level right now?
It's a balance thing, Benzyme, because Trip puts out so much fucking damage that I have to make the party stronger in general. In order to keep it up. So what?
The ones that you're reading off are
Cleric.
all cleric,
Mhm.
and we're doing third level right now?
Yes.
So I have 6 slots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I want that lesser vigor one.
So that's one of the 2 that you have to choose from the cleric spell list.
Cleric, okay. And what was another good one?
Summon Monster 3, Summon Undead 3, Animate Dead, Dispel Magic, if you didn't get that.
I already have that, yeah.
Magic Circle against X, Protection from Energy,
What's magic circle? Oh, magic circle against
Evil Good, Chaos, or
evil,
Law.
Good, law. And radius 10 minutes per level. Huh. Well, what's the difference between like summon undead and summon monster? It's just a summon
Different.
undead thing.
Different lists.
Okay.
Troll Skeleton's a decent beat stick.
Let's go summon undead.
Summon Undead 3.
That's also a cleric spell. So I've got my 2 third level cleric spells now. Can I learn Cure Serious Wounds? It's a 3rd level cleric spell.
Sure.
Cool. Okay. And the rest can I just take from anywhere?
Nope, the rest I am going to help you with.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to find good ones that'll be good with,
Welcome back, Dust.
Welcome back.
Roll randomly for spells. I think he's made me pretty broken, Kodos. As long as I play it correctly. Which I might not. Oh, I need calm emotions. That's a second level one, though.
Yeah, we'll get to that in a second. Fly would be good persisted. Who
That would
needs
just make me
wings?
float around all day?
Read the spell. The subject can fly at a speed of 60 feet or 40 feet if it wears medium or heavy armor, but you don't, because your mithril breastplate is considered light armor.
Huh.
It can ascend at half speed and descend at double speed, and its maneuverability is good. Using a fly spell requires only as much concentration as walking, so the subject can attack or cast spells normally.
I want it. Fly.
Yeah, it's amazing. Such a simple spell, and it's so good.
I get to fly!
So that's one of the other third level spells.
Yep. Do I need to mark that, or...
No.
Not really? Okay. I get two more.
Let's see. Two more?
Mhm.
You have a total of 6, right? So what do you have already?
Flying Cobalt, butt touching healer. I have Lesser Vigor, Summon Undead 3, Cure Serious Wounds, and Fly.
It should be Mass Lesser Vigor, which is much better. Lesser Vigor is a first level spell.
Oh, okay, my bad. I could make that last all day. We would just constantly heal. Oh my god.
Yeah, 1 hit point per round.
And still. Like, what's a round? Is like 60 seconds?
Yeah.
Or, no, it's less than that. Oh, is it? Yeah. So, like, if it's
Well,
on
a
during the
round
day,
is
then
like
it'll just be
6 seconds. Because
Oh,
10
6
rounds is a
seconds.
minute.
Yeah, see? Like, once we get out of combat and we're just walking around, it'll be like... Boop, 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 boop.
Alright, let's see. I'm looking for good buffs. Good buffs. Because you already have blasters. Ammo's got that covered. So I'm
Yeah.
trying to find you other things that you don't have yet.
Round equals 6 seconds. Yeah, 60 seconds is a bit long.
You already have a druid to do the nature's allies. Take spider skin, and you get one more, right?
Mm-hmm. What does spider skin do?
Oh, this is easy. Haste. Take haste.
Spider skin.
And Hast.
Psychoactive skin? No, that's not what I want. I can't find the spider skin page. And haste.
Okay.
Haste.
Yeah, that's not right. Let me pull out the book that it's in.
What's not right?
I found the spell, but it wasn't right. It must have been like Pathfinder or something.
Mm.
Because there are subtle differences between them. He... are... Yes, here we go. Spider skin, here we go.
Link it.
I can't. Because it's in a book. I'll tell you what it does.
Okay.
Casting time is 1 standard action. Range is touch. Target is creature touched.
1 standard action. Range is touched.
Target creature touched. Duration is 10 minutes per level.
Creature touched. So I can't cast it on myself?
You can.
Oh, I can't. Okay. Duration.
You can
10
touch
minutes
yourself,
per
right?
level. 10 minutes per level. What does it do?
Grants the recipient a +1 enhancement bonus to its existing natural armor bonus. That would not stack with you. You already have a +1 natural armor.
Oh.
Oh, well, it's an enhancement bonus, so yeah, that would stack, actually. A +1 racial bonus on saves against poison, and a +1 racial bonus on hide checks for every 3 caster levels you have. This means that the bonuses to natural armor saves and hide checks improve to 2 at caster level 6th, 3 at caster level 9th, 4 at 12th, 5 at 15th.
Great! Want to say that all again? Plus
For right
1
now,
racial bonus on poison.
saves against poison.
Poison saves.
+1 bonus on hide.
Bonus to hide.
+1 to natural armor.
Alright, I put that, yeah. Okay.
You're currently caster level 5, so the next time you level and get to 6th, those bonuses improve to +2. At 9th level, it improves to +3. At 12th level, it improves to +4. So on and so forth.
Okay.
Etc., etc., etc. And haste you should be able to find. Hast.
Yes, I did find Hast.
Alright, so you got all your 3rd levels, right?
So 2nd, I get 8.
Yep, and 4 of them have to be from Cleric.
Okay. Calm emotions, please.
Yeah, I would take that.
Okay.
And since you're buff bot, I would take any of the buffs like Bull's Strength, Eagle Splendor, Owl's Wisdom, Bear's Endurance, Cat's
Full
Grace.
strength. Bear's endurance, +4 to con.
I would take that for you, Squish.
That's a good idea. Endurance.
Cat's Grace is probably the next better one for you, because that boosts your dexterity, which will help your AC, ranged attack rolls. Cat's Grace is the +4 to dex.
Grace. It's not on this one, I don't know why. +4 to
It's because it's a domain spell.
Oh, okay.
It's higher than 2nd level if it's a cleric spell. You get all divine spells at their lowest castable level.
So am I writing that Cat's Grace under a 2nd level?
Yep.
Okay.
Because you're getting it through the celerity domain.
Okay. So I've got Calm Emotion, Bull's Strength, Bear's Endurance, Cat's Grace.
And that's one of your non-cleric spells. The Cat's
Oh,
Grace
that's one of the... Oh, okay. Okay.
So either Eagle Splendor or Owl's Wisdom. If it's for
yeah,
you
I'll
personally, I would take the Eagle Splendor because that's bonus to Charisma.
Eagle Splendor?
Yep. +4 to Charisma.
So that's a +2 to my modifier, right?
Depending on what your score is. It adds +4
right,
to your
if it's
score, so
even.
yeah.
Okay, yeah. Okay. So I've got all my cleric ones, because I needed 4?
No, I thought you had 3. Or no, you took
4.
Eagle Splendor, Bull Strength, Bear's
Calm
Endurance, and Calm
Emotions.
Emotions.
Yeah.
Then you took Cat's
is
Grace, which is one of
Yeah.
the other ones, so you have 3 more, right? You have 5?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I meant I have my 4 cleric ones now, so 3 more.
Invisibility.
Can I cast it on others?
Good question. Pretty sure you can.
Because that'd be great if I could just constantly cast that on Loborga.
Let's see. Touch. Yep, works.
If I use invisibility, like, does invisibility stop once she attacks?
Yes. Always. Until you get greater invisibility. Then it persists through the attack.
Wow. So I could make her invisible all day. All day.
Potentially.
All day. Okay, cool. So 2 more?
Looking for buffs. Looking for buffs. Oh, that's a good one. How about Mass Camouflage? +10 to hide for the whole group.
Damn. Can I take hold person?
Sure.
What's the range? Oh, it's 100 feet. It is aware and breathes normally, but cannot take any actions, even speech.
Only works on humanoids.
Oh, boo.
Hold Monster is the all-around, can work on anything.
Oh my
but you're
god.
not high enough level to cast that yet.
It's like Borga and Nas. They got together, she casted hold person, then Bolborga could just murder the person with no issues, and they wouldn't be able to scream.
Yeah, if the spell works. What's
In
up,
hold
PK?
Person, no one can hear you scream. Sorry, what was the one that you suggested? Mass camouflage?
Mass Camouflage.
Camouflage?
And I'm not sure how many targets it can affect. It just says +10 to hide for the whole group, so I'm assuming it's 1 per level.
I need 1 more. What level is, hold monster?
4th or 6th? I don't remember. It's gonna be a while. So you're not taking hold person?
I don't know.
You can.
Well, give me some other stuff that I might like.
You're not really interested in doing damage, right?
I mean, I'd like to. Every once
Yeah,
in
I
a
know
while.
you'd like to, but everybody else in the party already does damage.
Yeah.
You're here to
okay.
help them do more damage.
Fine.
Yeah, but that can make all the difference sometimes.
I know. I just like hurting things.
Did you take C invisibility?
No.
That's a good one. Juice? That's a good one. Deep Blue Sea?
Alright, that's it for my 2nd level spells.
And now for the 1st level fun.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
For your cleric spells, I would take Lesser Vigor. Because you get 9 to choose from. I would take Sanctuary.
Okay.
Sanctuary! You already have Bless, right?
Yeah. I'm starting at 6 spend time.
You could take, like, Summon Monster 1.
Sure.
The only other cleric spell I would recommend is Omen of Peril. Besides that, it's totally up to you.
Omen of Peril. Alright, so I've got 4 cleric spells now. I need 9.
So you need 5 more.
Yeah.
And I'll start looking at the other ones.
Did I already have Cure Light Wounds? And I got Cure Moderate. You serious? I might as well. I'll take Cure Light Wounds.
You already get it from being a cleric. I wouldn't waste it.
Oh. So I automatically
Well,
have it?
you get that from your 1 level of cleric, but you're only casting it as a first level cleric, so it's 1d8 plus 1. If you get it as an archivist and you prepare it as an archivist, then it'll be 1d8 plus
1d8
5.
plus 5.
So that's entirely up to you. You already have a bunch of cure spells, plus your Belt of Healing.
Oh, I'm gonna take Doom. I like Doom. Doom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, what does CADV mean?
Complete Adventure.
Grave Strike. You can sneak attack undead for 1 round.
You gotta check and make sure it's not personal. Because you don't have sneak attack.
It would make no sense for it to be
You can multi-class cleric and rogue.
That's true. I don't... Oh God, I hate... So much more difficult to find these stupid spells when they're not in the player's handbook.
What's the name of it?
Grave Strike.
All one word?
2 words. Maybe it is 1 word. Well, on this sheet it's 2, but...
Let me consult the book. Please hold.
Range personal is what Dust's saying.
Then no. You can't put it on somebody else.
Dust, why you gotta ruin my fun, Dust?
Blame Wizards of the Coast.
Man.
Alright, see you, giant rat guy.
That would have been awesome.
Thanks for watching.
Goodbye. Sunlight illuminates you until released as an attack. Well, that doesn't sound very fun for my kobold. Command? What does it mean by selected command? Can it just be like anything that I say?
Yeah, but depending on the command, varies the AC or what bonus I get to saves, that kind of stuff.
Like Command P. Yeah, I'm gonna take Command. I think I could have some fun with that one. Three, 4, 5, 6. I need 3 more cleric spells.
Yeah, it gives you a list of options.
Oh, does it? Okay.
Your options are approach, drop, fall, flee, or halt.
Perfect. Float.
How was that?
That was my phone dying.
Die, phone, die. So how many more cleric spells?
3 more. I've got 6.
Conviction.
What does that one do? It's not on this list.
+2 morale bonus to saving throws for one ally that scales up to +5.
Sure.
And it's a morale bonus, so it stacks with your dark knowledge. Puissance.
Yay.
How many more?
Stacks with puissance. 2
With
more cleric
puissance.
spells. Poisson.
Obscuring Mist is good.
Sure.
Good save your ass, get away from bad guys spell.
1 more.
You already took Lesser Vigor.
Mm-hmm. Lesser Vigor, Sanctuary, Summon Monster 1, Omen of Peril, Doom, Command, Conviction, Obscuring Mists.
Up to you.
Yeah, we're still at it, Cares. What do you mean up to me? I don't have as many options on my thingy.
Shield of Faith.
Shield of Faith. Aura grants +2 or higher deflection bonus. Okay.
Scales up to +5.
Shield of Faith. That'll help Trip with his shitty AC.
No, that's only on you.
Oh, that'll help me with my squishiness. Alright, so I can have 4 more.
I'll make it really easy for you. Take Identify.
Ow! Fuck. Identify. Yeah.
You already have Lesser Restoration.
Yes.
Okay. Do you already have Resist Energy?
Yes.
Do you have Grease? You don't have Grease. Take Grease.
Grease lightning. Okay.
Bark Skin is a good buff.
Okay.
And how many more do you have?
Uno more.
I wouldn't bother with Mage Armor. Oh! Detect Thoughts, have fun.
Alright.
Mind Reader!
All day.
All day, all night.
All day, every day. Read your thoughts. I know your secrets. Oh my god, I could mind read while Alberga's having, like, voices.
Yeah, but then you're only reading her mind. Two separate
isn't it
entities.
In her mind? Oh. Spoilers!
Spoiler my ass, you already know that by now.
It's a Trixie voice.
Alright, so you got a good amount of spells to start off with.
Got oodles of spells.
Again, not as many to choose from, like if you were just straight cleric, but you have access to every fucking divine spell ever.
I like
so
the idea of just being able to...
You're a divine
learn
wizard,
spells
basically.
on the way. Yeah. I like that. I like it. I like it. It's good shit.
Okay.
I don't think we missed anything.
You got a +7 to your initiative, your speed is 30. You're gonna be able to make yourself fly. Good flat-footed armor class, decent touch. Got all your languages. Ranged attack bonus isn't great, so I would keep that in mind if you do any ranged touch spells. Which I don't think you really have any, you're mostly the buff bot.
I touch the butts.
You do. So yeah, I think that covered everything. I think we're just about done. You have your equipment.
Oh, snap. That took us what? Oh my god, it's almost midnight. We started at 8.
Well, this is min-maxing. It's a character you're not familiar with. You know what I mean?
Right.
It'll be easier, like, say, next level when you just have to do the one level. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm so excited. I can't wait to touch our party's booties with my kobold.
So yeah, start working on backstory. Just wanted to go over a few kobold type things with you. I don't know if you got the chance to look at that book.
Oh, no.
Alright, well, we can go through the slow and skinny of it.
So people at home can know things. We need to figure out like a homeland in the world.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll get that to you before we play. I just gotta look through the campaign setting and figure out where you would be from.
I think backstory, I'm just gonna stick with something very, very simple. I was smarter than all the other kobolds. They made fun of me. They even beat me up a few times. It was really bad, and then I left because it was terrible. And they hit
Oh,
me.
by the way, you're much older than I thought.
200?
Yeah. You're 600.
What?
Yep.
Holy shit.
Oh, and the random height and weight. You rolled a 5. So you're actually 2'3".
Yay, I'm shorter.
And 35 pounds.
What?
Haha! Deal with that, lunchbox.
No, I don't want to be around kobold.
You're just a little panty.
No.
Just a little pudgers.
Can I veto that? Say I'm like 20 pounds.
Nope. Okay.
Why?
Cause whiner!
I don't want to be a fat kobold.
Kobolds
I was
have
already
close
a fat Aventi.
Kobolds have close biological ties to dragons. The most important difference between the two, however, is kobolds are cold-blooded creatures and dragons are warm-blooded. While kobolds do generate some internal body heat from taking in food and engaging in activity, they are dependent on their environment for warmth. This is one reason why they live underground, especially in their native temperate climate. Being a cold-blooded humanoid has advantages and disadvantages. Warm temperatures are comfortable. Cold temperatures suck. You gotta eat a bunch of food, basically. Kobolds can eat a variety of foodstuffs, drawing nutrition from a broad, omnivorous diet. Evil kobolds have no scruples when it comes to eating, even considering other intelligent creatures as options for the stew pot.
Yum.
Kobolds who are desperate for food, especially when traveling through cold regions, can eat almost anything. They can metabolize many forms of organic matter, including bark, bones, dirt, leather, and shells. You get to eat dirt.
I don't
Gross.
think. No, my
You're just
character. My character isn't like other kobolds. Okay, she's a classy lady. She's intelligent. She looks down at those shitty eating habits.
Kobolds hatch from eggs, blah 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 blah. Don't need to get into that. Kobolds are pragmatic about fashion. They dress appropriately for the occasion, which includes finery for special celebrations and ceremonies. While an individual kobold enjoys looking distinguished and fine, tailored or inlaid clothing is an extravagance seen only in the wardrobes of tribal dignitaries and leaders.
I mean, I'm making my character like a complete outcast, so a lot of this isn't gonna apply to her because she
You just want to break the game.
considers herself above all of the koboldy shittiness. That's why she left, because she was like, these people are dumb, they don't know shit, and they eat dirt. I'm out.
Kobolds love jewelry and ornamentation. Both sexes wear all sorts of jewelry, including tail rings. Warriors often don symbolic metal armor pieces such as bracers, decorative gorgets, and greaves.
Can I have any of that, or is that stuff I'm gonna have to buy?
That's later stuff.
Okay. I was gonna say something and I forgot. Fuck. Oh yeah, I like bonbons and chocolates and shit. That's why I'm 35 pounds and 2'3".
For a kobold, a lack of hair doesn't mean less grooming. As reptilian humanoids, kobolds shed their skins like other reptiles do. This is not a simple procedure in the manner of some snakes that can shed an old skin in one piece. Adult kobolds shed their skin in patches. This process takes up to a week if allowed to transpire naturally. But kobolds accelerate the shedding by scrubbing the old skin from their bodies.
How often does that happen?
A growing kobold sheds her skin at intervals ranging between once a week to once a month. Adult kobolds shed their skin about once a season. Many adults use a bottle of replenishing oil made from a plant called bitterleaf to strengthen their scales and keep them shiny. Regular application of bitterleaf oil can delay shedding indefinitely.
I'm gonna need bitter leaf oil. She would totally be down with the grooming.
You're gonna have to buy some.
Bitter leaf oil. Do I have money?
Not yet.
Can I just take you? Okay.
Kobolds are meticulous about their teeth and claws. A flat stone in every kobold dwelling serves as a tool for polishing claws. Kobolds chew roots and bones to strengthen their gums and clean the surface of their teeth.
I use ivory because I'm fancy.
Poacher.
I don't care.
Let's see.
Well, I'm venerable, so I'll be like shedding maybe once every year. Or once every season, maybe?
Okay.
If it doesn't change from adult to venerable.
Yeah, like once a season.
Okay.
The intimate thoughts of a kobold would probably surprise most other individuals. Kobolds live in an undeviating state of contentment, despite any setbacks experienced by their tribe.
Why are you yelling?
Because you're a whiner. It's strange for others to imagine that such weak creatures can lead such fulfilling lives until you consider one lingering piece of knowledge that kobolds have never overlooked. They are kin to dragons. It affords individual kobolds great comfort to think that no matter what happens to them, the dragon can never be taken from their blood. A common saying among kobolds expresses this view. Quote, "The dragon scale toughens our skin. The dragon bone adorns our skull. The dragon heart flames our sorcery. We are the dragon, and for the dragon we live. Long live the dragon." We love dragons. Yar, yar,
I
yar.
love dragons.
This draconic heritage invigorates kobold culture with an indomitable will to endure any hardship. While kobolds do not have the benefit of longevity that dragons enjoy, they do understand what it means to take the long view. Their individual lives might be fleeting, but the impact of their presence in the world is widely felt.
So, but I'm different since I'm dragon rot and come from a really good family. That's why I'm 600.
Yes.
Versus kobolds, which are 250 to 300?
No, like a quarter of that. Or a 20%.
Oh, okay. So you said 200 earlier, and then...
I was looking at the wrong table.
Oh, okay.
Blah, 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 blah.
I'm from the fancy
Strong tribal ties. That's
Durgan.
pretty constant.
Okay. I'll have to come up with the backstory of my tribe, too.
Okay.
It
This
would
is
help to know if there's, like, kobold royalty, or, like,
Hold on.
higher-ups.
I'm going through the whole thing and you won't let me finish.
Call me a fucking whiner.
Like, I want to know this, I want to know that. It's like, I'm getting to that.
But I want to know
There's
it.
a whole thing.
I wanna
Frequent
know
overcrowding in their layers has permanently erased the concept of privacy from kobolds' lives. Sleeping quarters are shared, with children having the least privacy in most tribes. Not enough room exists to comfortably accommodate everyone, and only the hardest working members of a tribe are afforded any degree of personal space. Lack of privacy has also resulted in the absence of modesty. Kobolds are not self-conscious about nudity, whether in the presence of the same or opposite sex. They still wear clothing for protection and decoration, but clothing is not seen as essential. Living in such close quarters means conflict is always a possibility. They don't hide their feelings, instead quarreling openly when they need to. When emotions run high, kobolds express themselves immediately and without holding back. That shouldn't be a problem for you. Kobolds aren't as forgiving as other races. They have long memories and are not quick to pardon, nurturing hatred like a favorite child groomed for a specific purpose. Jesus Christ. Most kobolds wait until their enemy has been brought low by circumstance, or better still, by clandestine kobold interference before delivering a decisive and premeditated reprisal. In short, kobolds love revenge! Role-playing application. Realizing that free will and instinct fight for dominance in every kobold is perhaps the most important step in understanding the race's psychology. Where does your kobold character fall between those extremes? Do you focus less on tribal preservation and more on yourself? Is your demeanor quiet and introspective, or do you flaunt your dragon heritage? How strong is your sense of duty and work ethic when away from the tribe? Do you pursue your own interests at the expense of others? Yeah. Does the intimacy of living in close quarters appeal to you, or are you happier when afforded some space?
Space.
How do you behave when living among non-kobolds? Do you respect their standards of privacy, or are you oblivious to their need for solitude? How do you express your emotions to non-kobolds?
Touch their butts.
Okay. Cool.
Not in the tribe anymore due to sexual harassment lawsuits.
You got reported to HR?
Stroke too many tails. So yeah, I just gotta figure out what tribe I'm from. Why I disagreed with them and why I left. Probably because I never had any goddamn privacy to study my goddamn books. Kids always bugging me.
Now, flavor time. Would you like to undergo the draconic rite of passage?
Yes.
Upon completing this rite, a kobold chooses any first-level sorcerer spell. You can now use that spell once per day as a spell-like ability, using your character level as your caster level.
Okay.
You definitely want to do this.
Okay. What does it entail me doing?
You must undergo 9 days of fasting. Immediately thereafter, you must succeed on a DC 10 concentration check. How many ranks do you have in concentration?
Does that mean I lose some weight? 5.
No. Okay.
Oh, wait, no, that's Euphigenia. Concentrate. 8.
Roll it.
That's better.
Roll over a 2.
Yay!
Okay.
26.
You got it. You also permanently lose 1 hit point.
You didn't tell me about that part.
Still fucking broken. I will help you pick a spell.
So sorcerer spell?
Yes.
Can I have to prepare this one, or is it just always
It's
there?
a spell-like ability.
Disposal?
If you use it, you just have to meditate for 15 minutes, you get it back. But that's like a resting thing. You'll do that like when you rest.
Okay, so
alright, so
sword
first level.
spell.
And we want something that's going to scale really well, because it uses your character level.
15-minute to get it back. 15-minute rest to regen. Ricotta cheese bud.
Ricotta cheese! None of that is good. None of that is good. None of that is good. You already have identify. I would definitely take that for a melee character, but not for you. That doesn't scale. That doesn't scale. I would either pick something like utility that you might not want to like waste a slot on preparing, but you might need in a pinch, or just something that scales really well, like damage wise. Like magic missile would work because it uses your character level as your class, as your caster level.
Okay.
So you'd be casting the same kind of magic missiles that Nyx does. I'm just looking for other things. Flavor kind of thing would be like disguise self. Changes your
so like
appearance.
when I'm walking around in town, people aren't staring at me.
Right, that would kind of work well with your backstory, and especially because you're going to be like mingling among humanoids in an area where they're not going to be too keen on anything draconic looking.
I like that idea.
It's a cool spell. It's not like great, but it's cool. You wouldn't have to use it like all the time. I'm just checking a few other things.
Yeah, I kind of like disguise considering my character is, yeah.
Let me just read the spell and make sure it's not dumb. Thank you for that follow. 79305. Numbers. How many followers am I up to? Am I at 1500 yet? Can we do our 24-hour stream now?
Please no.
You're such
I'm not
a
even at
wuss.
1500 yet. I haven't streamed since like Friday. You're at 1373.
Actually, that's not bad, because it uses your character level, so... The
What
will
disguise?
save would be... 14 plus... 15? Okay, so reading the spell, you make yourself, including clothing, armor, weapons, and equipment, look different. You can seem 1 foot shorter or taller, thin, fat, or in between. You cannot change your body type.
Oh, so I would still have a tail.
Right. Yeah, I wouldn't take that then. I thought that was something else. It's one of the image spells I thought it was. 1373, right on. I remember when I had Leet. Dreet! Alright, so what was I looking at? Oh yeah, spells. So yeah,
Alter self?
yeah, probably alter self. Alright, so here's what I have for you to choose from. If it was me, I would take either Magic Missile, Tensor's Floating Disc, Tenser apostrophe S, Floating Disc with a K.
I can just sit in a little disc and float around like.
Another good option is Ray of Enfeeblement, because it scales pretty well.
Eh.
Expeditious Retreat. Your land speed increases by 30 feet. So, doubles, basically.
Oh, okay.
Or you could do the Swift version, which is a Swift cast spell, but it only lasts 1 round. Featherfall.
Kind of want to take the disc one. The disc one sounds fun. And I can already make myself fly, though, so maybe it's not.
And it holds 100 pounds per level, so that 600 pounds. So that'd be able to hold pretty much the whole party. But it's only 3 foot diameter.
3 feet. We'd be like on top of each other.
Yeah, but I mean, like, you could use that
Sit around the
to...
edge. Oh, like carry people up and down. Oh, that... Oh. Mm. Yeah, I'm gonna take the disc thing. It sounds fun. What was it called again?
Tensor's Floating
Tensors.
Discs. And you can use that once per day.
It lasts for like 6 hours or something. 1 hour per level.
Probably.
I think that's what I read. 1 hour per level, yeah. So 6 hours. It's pretty sick.
Awesome. I think we're done.
Does it say speed for that thing? 3... Nope, no. Range? Nope. It doesn't say how fast it moves.
Hold on. Let me read it.
Oh, no, I can't use the disc to fucking, like, traverse canyons or anything like that. If you take the disc more than 3 feet away from the surface beneath it, it winks out.
Yeah, so I mean, it's okay.
But what if we put a rope across a thing and then... whatever. I don't know. I don't know!
Personally, I would pick something else. I would either take... Let's see, what was it? Ray of Enfeeblement or Featherfall. That's a good one to have, because it's like, I never have to take fall damage.
Mm.
And you'll always have it as a just in case.
I feel like I could learn... I can learn that from Wilborga. She knows it.
She doesn't cast divine spells, she casts arcane spells.
Oh. Yeah. Reduce person? What's reduce person?
I don't do enlarge reduce yet. I'll introduce that later on when you actually need it. Because I do it differently. I do it according to the monster manual, which in turn is going to increase the caster level of the spell. The way I do enlarge and reduce, like the regular enlarge and reduce are 3rd level spells, and then it's 6th level for mass.
Alright, I'm just gonna take Featherfall.
You already have low light vision.
Mm-hmm. And dark vision.
Yep. Comprehend languages is another one that would be good for you.
Eh.
You
Yeah, I can learn
understand
that
all
some other
spoken
time.
and written languages.
I'm just gonna take Featherfall. Whew.
Good choice. Alright. And we only have a little bit more to go over with your koboldry.
Oy.
Okay. And it's, the ritual that you have to go through to reset that is it's called Searching for the Dragon, if you care.
So I can change the spell by doing this?
No.
Oh.
Once you pick it, it's set for life.
Okay.
Kobolds only rarely engage in any activity resembling romantic love. Most find their communal life among tribe members satisfying enough. A kobold can live her whole life without forming a bond to any sort of significant other. This doesn't mean that they're asexual, they mate regularly. The impulse for doing so, however, is mostly instinct tempered with a sense of duty. Gotta keep spawning out baby kobolds to replace ones that die. Prefer ranged weapons. Generally, like, sneaky, conniving is gonna be your kind of MO in combat.
Okay.
Because kobolds are little, like, it's only in, like, strength and numbers and being cunning that they ever win at fighting anything, you know what I mean?
Right.
We don't need to cover that. A kobold all-watcher is the leader of the tribe and accountant of the tribe's accumulated wealth. In addition to approving chosen one bonds, which is like marriage, and arbitrating matters of betrayal and exile, an all-watcher is concerned with the dispersal of wealth generated by the mines. This duty not only involves allocating wealth among the tribe's major groups, but also deciding how resources should be spent to strengthen the tribe's position in the world.
Oh man, I know what I did. I took money and spent it on fucking books, and they were like, what the fuck are you doing?
Oh, is that what you did?
I think that's a good idea.
I don't care. None of that is important. Kobolds and other races.
Hate gnomes.
Dwarves and kobolds are competitors for resources in the underground world. As such, they perceive each other as enemies and frequently butt heads over subterranean claims. The dwarves' close ties to gnomes do not improve their relationship with kobolds, since dwarves frequently ally with or champion gnomes in battle. While dwarves and kobolds don't always attack each other the way gnomes and kobolds do, both sides need very little provocation to start a fight. On the other hand, if dwarves and kobolds end up working together through circumstance, they discover a common work ethic which has forged respectful friendships. Yay! You get to be friends with Yimi.
Yay!
Elves. Elves bear far too much resemblance to Fae for kobolds to trust them. Kobolds acknowledge that the history of elves is long, like the history of true dragons, and that elves have arcane power, albeit learned from books. These facts lead kobolds to afford elves a small degree of respect. On very rare occasions, elves and kobolds even swap lore about arcane magic. They bring a wealth of knowledge to these discussions. Blah, 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 blah. Gnomes, we already covered, fucking hate each other. Like, absolute fucking disgust. Like, you see a gnome and you just get this fucking mug, this look of fucking disgust. Fucking gnome piece of shit. Motherless fuck. You fucking hate gnomes.
Got it.
Anything draconic you're gonna be in love with, like Dragonborn, Dragon Descended, half dragons, anything like that. Half elves you're kind of ambivalent towards, you kind of just see them for what they are. They're good at being diplomatic because they're half elves. Hooray for you.
Humans?
It's alphabetical, so we'll get to that.
Oh.
Half-orcs. Kobolds perceive orcs as disorganized, ill-bred warmongers and associate half-orcs with their full-blooded cousins. Orcs are too unpredictable to trust on any level, but kobolds are not above selling metal and goods to orc armies. Dealing with orcs during such a transaction, however, is out of the question. A half-orc representative must broker such trade pacts. While kobolds see half-orcs as the most reasonable members of orc society, the reverse perception holds when dealing with half-orcs from human lands. Only a half-orc who speaks Draconic can earn any real regard from kobolds.
Great, another character that doesn't like Trip.
Halflings. Kobolds hate Fae, and the pleasant demeanor of halflings reminds them of such creatures. This is not a fair assessment of halflings, but kobolds indulge their suspicion of other races first, especially races with possible ties to gnomes.
Ah. So I don't like halflings.
Not really, no. But you can find common ground in trap making and being sneaky.
Okay.
Humans. Humans are mysterious to kobolds, sometimes enemies and sometimes friends. Kobolds realized long ago that not only that human behavior couldn't easily be predicted, but that humans apply energy and conviction to whatever they do. If humans weren't so numerous and ubiquitous, kobolds would avoid them. Since that isn't possible, kobolds test the waters of nearby human populations to determine whether they are friends or foes.
So, I don't know.
True dragons. The body and soul of any kobold is dedicated to dragons, whether literally or figuratively. Kobolds search for the dragon in themselves, and they pledge themselves to the dragon in their rites of passage. In the presence of an actual dragon, kobolds are servile, doing anything required of them.
Oh, Jesus.
Kobolds see dragons as older and wiser kin and cultural heroes.
That's gonna be so bad when you run into Thogor.
Kurtulmak is the kobold deity, but dragons represent a tangible glory that Kurtulmak cannot provide. Kurtulmak is like the kobold deity. He's a fucking schmo. Don't worry about him. Role-playing application.
How do I feel about Hadozi?
They're very rare, so you've probably never seen one before.
Okay.
So, probably with suspicion, generally.
Okay.
How do kobold preconceptions affect your kobold character's mindset and prejudices? Are you naturally suspicious of other races, or do you keep an open mind? Do you share in kobold hatred for all gnomes, or do you wish to end the cycle of retribution? Will you serve dragons, or will you act independently from them?
Okay, so I'm gonna have an open mind, but I'm still gonna hate fucking gnomes. 'Cause fuck gnomes. And with dragons... Yeah, I think I'd be really down with dragons and dragon history. Love the dragons.
It would probably depend greatly on, like, what the dragon... It would depend on the dragon-to-dragon basis.
That's true.
Like, the type of dragon.
I would still be really in awe of any dragon, though.
Yeah.
God, you're the best.
I'm gonna get you the best!
So I love dragons. Okay. What else?
Anything else you want to know?
Oh, I thought there was going to be more for that role-playing thing. Just so I can flesh out my character.
But yeah, it gives, like, basic races. It doesn't give, like, how you would react to every single race, because that would be a book in and of itself.
Yeah. I think I'd probably be open-minded and just curious since I'm such a book nerd.
Makes sense. I mean, keep in mind that, like,
Teach me something.
most kobolds who use magic are sorcerers. So they're using, like, the intrinsic power of their draconic heritage. It comes naturally to them. So you're gonna, like...
I don't have that. I'm not naturally.
Right, but you'll probably get along pretty well with Nyx, because she's a sorceress. So you understand that magic, you've been around it your whole life.
Right.
Which would
So
also make
maybe-
you an outcast, because you're a cleric that doesn't worship Kurtulmak, or any of the dragon deities.
Right.
Set kind of works, reptilian.
Okay. Anything else?
But yeah, basically, like, you're not like the others.
Right.
So just by the circumstance of your existence, you're an outcast.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything else that you want or need?
Tail rings.
Not yet.
Okay.
That's something we'll have to probably have crafted for you.
I need that bitter leaf oil eventually.
Yeah, we'll get that eventually. Let's see if we can find you a token to use.
Ooh. Exactly, cares.
A lot of these kobold tokens aren't great.
I think she's got like more rounded features too. Like a lot of kobolds are like super spiky. She's a bit more rounded.
Yeah, I don't really have sway
I'm
over
not
that.
saying that for the token. I'm just saying that for people's visualizations. Imagination, Thog. Use it.
I'm just gonna spend a few minutes poking around. None of the kobold things that came up were any good.
Could get me a dragon token. Could be like how I see myself. I'm so majestic and dragony.
Let's try Necromancer. Let's just look for Wizard.
Rounded like a soccer ball. Shut up, emptiness.
Okay, you're on the RP screen, right?
Yeah. I see Dorette.
I'll drag a couple out. See
Those
if
are
you
both the
like any.
same. Oh, are they the same?
They're just like different positions.
Oh.
It might take me a little while to find you a good one. Navigating this is kind of a pain in the ass. Let's look at Kobold again.
Yeah, you can't make a gnome trip. I don't... Like, I wouldn't even work with a gnome.
You'll just fucking kill each other.
Yeah. What?
It's Kobold. This one has a spear.
Maybe ammo will make me one someday. And it can actually be blue.
I would if I was any good at it. I mean, it's a placeholder, it's a token, you know what I mean? It doesn't have to be perfect. In fact, I could change the tint, make them darker. See if that helps at all.
Oh, there's a blue one, Kobold _ Shaman 2. I don't know if it's part of a pack. It's blue.
It is.
Oh, it's part of.
But
Oh, oops. Oh yeah, you have to purchase. Oh, it's $5. Oh man.
I might buy it. Give me a second to look at it and see what else is in there that I could actually use.
It's not that many for $5.
It's quite a few. Ooh, an ogre mage. Troglodyte. So I remember I couldn't fucking find any of those. Better looking ogre. Better looking troll. That kobold shaman actually looks fucking really cool too. And it's small. Trolls and lizard folks. More kobolds, more trolls. Awesome looking trolls. Goblin warg riders, I could use those.
Oh my god, this thing is so cute!
Gnolls.
It's not really a token, it's just like a little kobold and a circle around it. Oh, it's so cute.
So yeah, I'll buy it if you want to use that token.
I mean, you don't have to.
I'll use it and buy it if you'll use the token.
Oh.
Because I'll use the other tokens that are in it.
Yes.
Okay.
Cool.
Then let me just write that down. I will do that off stream. And thank my supporters, because I wouldn't even have any money to if they didn't support me.
Yay, Patreon people. Woo!
Especially Benzyme. By the way, Benzyme, I'll talk to you off stream about all that stuff, like making your character for your god tier donation support, and go over all the little stuff. I don't know if you want to make a character on stream or if you want to do it off stream. We can do it either way. Doesn't matter to me. It's totally up to you. But if you want to do it on stream, we can do it just like this, same overlay. Just pull you into Skype because I trust you. If it was some like random person that I hadn't gamed before and like known for a while and you know what I mean, has been around for a while, I wouldn't give them my Skype, but I trust Benzyme.
I made Benzyme a mod. I trust him too.
Yeah, actually, that's a good idea. What's the command? Just /mod?
Or you can just click his name.
I don't know if I can do that in Chatty. Oh, I guess I can. Yay, Benzyme is a mod!
Yay!
I probably have other people in here I could mod too. Maybe. No, that's good, I think, for now. Yeah, because I generally have around 5-6 mods in here. Well, Benzyme's been around for a long time, too, so... Welcome to the Sword Club, sir. That doesn't mean anybody who picks the highest tier support is gonna get mod, either. It's case-by-case basis.
Can be bought, people.
I can be bought. So yeah, is there, we got your token, everything else pretty much done.
Yay!
So tell us about your backstory.
It's still very rough. But, so yeah. I wonder how long I stayed with my tribe, though. Because I'm like 600. I don't know, we'll figure that out some other time. But yeah. Most kobolds aren't big old nerds like me, who learned spells through, like, being studious as fuck, which is what I did. So I learned all the spells, and I probably kept spending money on books and scrolls and stuff. So the, what was it called again? The All-Watcher? Person in charge of the tribe. I'll find a name for that person later. Fucking kicked me out because I wasn't spending money properly, and I was just a big weirdo.
You're a
So I
big
left.
weirdo.
I left because they were mean to me. They even ganged up on me and they beat me and it was terrible. So I left to wander the world and learn and touch booties. I don't know why she likes to touch butts, she just does. Maybe she read somewhere that the most effective healing spot to touch is the butt.
Maybe because it's just an eye level. For most other races.
Because she's
you can't
really
reach their
short.
back. You're... How tall are you?
2'3".
Yeah, so you're basically like a toddler running around.
Yeah. So, pretty simple backstory. Just didn't get along with the rest of the kobolds. Didn't like the had no personal space, no libraries. It sucked.
So, like, just looking at your character, just some things that you might be weak against. Grapple checks, you're probably always going to fail because your strength is shit, your BAB is shit, and you're small.
Right.
So you're going to have, like, a minus some, like, 10 or some shit to grapple.
-4.
Really? That's it?
Mhm.
Huh.
Because I get a 2 for base attack, -2 strength modifier, -4 size modifier,
Yep, so -4.
-4. Not too bad.
Yeah. Garrus has a good point, too. 600 years is a long time to be cooped up in a fucking kobold den.
Yeah. They probably didn't appreciate that I didn't work at all either, except for on my studies, which I thought was important, but apparently nobody else did.
Why you know mine? Everybody else is mining, Scruffles.
I
Why
didn't
you know
wanna
mine?
mine.
Why you know
Mining was
mine?
beneath me.
Okay.
I kept, like, super clean. I had nicer clothes on. They didn't appreciate that because only higher-ups are supposed to wear nice clothes. Whoops.
Oh, this will probably help me figure out where you are.
I think I might meta and just make my character get along with Trip so that she can ride around on, like, his back because he's just, you know, useful. Be my mule.
Where the
Don't tell.
hell is that?
I don't know. She's a douchey kobold. Ah! What's wrong with you?
What's wrong with you? Okay, I'll help with your backstory as far as location goes.
Cool.
Because there might be like a time between when you leave your kobold den, whatever, and you might spend time in another place, and that's how you became a cleric of Set.
Oh, okay.
That kind of thing.
Yeah, that sounds good. So maybe I did follow, like, the popular god in my tribe, but then I left, met some people. Was like, I like this.
I like this serpent guy.
Let's sacrifice some hoes.
Some Mavsk. So yeah, grapple is something that you're gonna always suck at, so a way to alleviate that is look for ways to boost escape artist, or to generally just not get grappled.
Right. Maybe I can learn a spell.
There's spells that'll help you with that.
What's my escape artist at?
Should be okay because you have Dex, but
One.
you don't have a...
It's 1 because I have a -1 armor penalty.
Oh,
And only a +2 to Dex.
that'll do it.
Oh well. I'll just make sure not to get grabbed. I'm excited for Thursday now.
New character hype!
Hey! Oh
Fucking
yeah, we
his
gotta
hype.
figure out how I'm gonna meet everybody.
I already got it
Probably
covered.
in town. Oh. Okay.
You're in Brindle, doing something. Well, I'll figure it out.
Library. Well, I'll probably be in the library, and then they have to go to the library to research the drow bitch.
Right.
And then I'll be like, well, like over here. For once, I will listen well and not be inattentive. And overhear them talking about it. And then be like, yes, please. I wish to come. I'm excited to see your trip kills.
Well, Trip's been kidnapped. You're gonna need to find out information. You're probably gonna go to a library. Who's gonna be there?
Isn't that exactly what I just said?
Yeah.
Okay.
Easy.
Okay.
It's easy. Why are you making it difficult?
That's exactly what I said! I didn't make it difficult! You're such a piece of shit sometimes.
I know. Sometimes I just can't help the mockery. It just comes out. I've been mocking
Diarrhea.
again. I've been mocking again. Dear diary. I've been mocking again. Scruffles yelled at me.
So that was a 4-hour character creation session.
Oh, and you have your domain spells, right, that you get to choose from?
No, I didn't even pick domains.
Yes, you did.
Oh, yes, I did.
You have Scaly Kind, Magic, and Knowledge.
Yeah.
So let me just look those over. I'll tell you which one to prepare every time. That's decent, and you already have Identify. I wouldn't bother with that, so I would choose the one from the Knowledge domain, which is Detect Secret Doors.
Really?
Reveals hidden doors within 60 feet.
And I can only have one at the moment?
Well, you're getting that domain spell as a first level cleric.
Oh, okay.
It's like a if I feel like casting it kind of shit.
Right. Okay.
So yeah, that's pretty cool. We have a wand of Detect Secret Doors. It works in a cone, so we just walk around like... Any secret doors? Any secret doors? No? How about now? How about now? That was like a random roll, too. Our
Must be fun for your
DM did not realize how annoying that was going to be. I'm going to pull out my wand of Detect Secret Doors.
Wait, hit your mic.
It's okay. Mike don't care.
Fucking G.
You're the G of G.
Are we done? Can go eat things?
Yes, ma'am. So yes, thank you everybody who followed, supporting the stream. I have a Patreon link down below. Trying to get a bunch of people involved in that so I know what I'm working with each month so I can continue to stream full-time. That'll be very helpful. Best way to know when we're going to be live is Twitter and Facebook. Both of those links are down below. Past episodes of Know Your Role are on the YouTube. Everything's been uploaded and put in its place. Yes? I uploaded the last time, remember?
Yeah.
And I let you know that you probably have to change the title.
Oh, I changed the title, yeah. But
Okay.
I don't think I could put it in the playlist yet because it wasn't
Finished. Gotcha. Okay. We will be streaming Know Your Role, the D&Ds, on Thursday, so make sure you're here for that. We start at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Tomorrow... what are we doing tomorrow? What do you want to do tomorrow? You want to do something tomorrow? Let's do something tomorrow. You want to do something? Let's do something.
Yeah, I guess.
I kind of want to play some more DayZ.
Me too.
You want to play DayZ tomorrow?
We can play Daisy tomorrow.
Cool, let's play DayZ tomorrow.
Is Trip still here? Trip!
Trip, DayZ tomorrow.
And Ammo sleeping.
DayZ Tuesday.
Daisy Tuesday.
Taco Tuesday in Chernaris.
Dust will probably be here.
Yeah. I know Dust will be down. We were talking about DayZ earlier. So yeah, if you got a couple bucks, you don't mind throwing my way, every little bit helps. It all goes towards bills and getting token packs and shit for the stream. Only when they die, Kodos.
Yeah.
Only when I
cleric
murder them.
My cleric died from a touch spell.
So me spending the time and helping Scruffles create character is part of my penance.
Yeah.
For being a dick.
That was a douche spell to pick and choose.
Bye-bye!
Fucking put it on a hand and put it behind me and the hand touched me. Felt gross.
Save or die. Literally, save or die.
I didn't even have a bad, I don't have a bad will, modifier either. It's just a shitty roll.
But yeah, I guess we'll be playing some DayZ tomorrow. That'll be fun.
Boo!
Bleh.
Boo!
We make
I
cool
have to
noises.
decide on a kobold voice.
It's gonna be like high pitched. It's gotta be high pitched because you're fucking 2 feet tall.
You want me to do a high-pitched voice? I don't think I could withstand that. Or Chet would be fucking annoyed if I was like, "Ee!"
Well, what else is new?
Wow!
How do you not know? You're always shrieking at me.
I'm not.
What do I just have to annoy you the whole time?
Yeah, but that's yelling. I think my character's a bit more quiet.
Like,
She could have a southern accent.
Sure, why not?
Because she's fancy and not like the other kobolds. No.
Alright. Well, we're gonna wrap it up so we can go eat stuff and not be starving to death. Thank you everybody for watching. Come back and see us tomorrow for DayZ, and on Thursday you get to see the Kobold in action. Guaranteed action for Kobold. I want to fucking kill her. No, I'm just kidding.
Wow. After all of this fucking effort to make her, you're just gonna be like, and you're dead. How pissed would you be if she died in the next fucking encounter?
Well, just remember, you have very low hit points. Probably a lot lower than Euphigenia had.
She had 38, yeah. I've got 19.
Yeah, so you've got like half that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna fucking kill her. Alright. Just kidding. I will see you guys tomorrow or Thursday or sometime in between. Thank you again, everybody, for watching, following, supporting, being part of my day. Make sure you hit the follow button for Captain Scruffles and follow her on the Twitter at CAPT Scruffles.
That's the one.
And she also does stuff with streams and This War of Mine.
Oh, so
and
good.
Stuff like that. I still have to play that as well, so I'm gonna make some time to do a solo stream sometime this week. And
just do it now.
I gotta go eat something.
Do it after you eat. Stream. It's the hard grind, man.
Yeah, maybe. I might come back after I eat. I've been like, I'm back on like a normal sleep schedule though, so this is pretty late for me. Like I got up at like 9 o'clock this morning, so I'm pretty tired.
Yeah, I've been staying up until like 8.
Oh, I know. I talked to you. So did I forget anything on your hype?
No.
Twitter.
Negative.
Follow button. Hit
Twitch.
it. Slap it. She's doing a 24-hour stream for 1,500 followers.
I think I have to now because everybody keeps fucking saying it.
Why not? I told you I'd help you.
Yelling and screaming at everybody by the end. Think I'm cranky now?
What else is new?
Until I'm up for 20 hours.
20 hours isn't bad. Once you get to 20 hours, the last 4 hours is fucking cake. It's just getting like
last time I did a
16 to 18 hour spot. That's what gets me every time.
I did a 24 at 1K long ago because I stopped streaming for like a year because I'm an idiot. But Twitch chat died for the last like 3 hours, so I was just sitting there like, where is everybody?
It's like Wyoming in your chat. You're just like, hello! Nobody answers.
Nobody could talk in the chat, and it was awful. It was bad. Anywho. Bye!
Everybody, much love. Have a good night. Peace out. We're dear moms, we came to drop bombs. Got more rhymes than the Bible's got psalms.
Just end the stream, you goob.
Okay.